this account that's pinned, and I'll keep pinning it throughout the live. You love being white? That's good. Poppy, high race baiter? Sure. Poppy, come up here. I'm gonna mute you because like you're a coward in the comments. I don't care what you're saying. Come up here and like talk to me. You guys are weird. Also, he said, "Oh, I love being white." Sure, that's fine. I'm gonna mute you as well. Come up here. I don't like. It's weird that for some reason, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna pin it again. Hello, hello, hello. This is the backup to the backup to the backup. It's weird that you guys like immediately show up and start showing your fragility. Like you show up and like, oh, I gotta talk about the black people. And it's interesting because black people don't wake up thinking about you guys, but for some reason you wake up obsessing about us. I don't get it. I don't get it. But you know, it is what it is, whatever. Anyway, guys, this is the backup to the backup right here. This is the new page, so make sure you give that page a follow. It's Santana Reloaded 24. Santana Reloaded 24. Follow that account. I'm going to be posting some cool shit on there. We're going to do some lives on that one. We're going to do all the wonderful things. Anywho, let's see. What did you say? That's a joke based on this headline. What's a joke based on this headline? I don't know what you're talking about. Come up here and tell me about it. I'm going to meet you. Get up here in the box. Guys, as we get in, good morning, Kenzie. Guys, as we get in, tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 8,000 likes. Let's get the likes up to 8,000 likes. And if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Again, if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Also, just to make sure I say it, happy Black History Month.
You stepped in the box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Ayy, step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff before you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right, or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat.
Hey.
You talk slick, but you ain't got source.
Nope.
Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call. You slip once, I'm snatching it all. Yeah. Step in if you dare. You care. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield.
No.
Better know your stuff before you get revealed.
Step in, don't you wanna?
You wanna
Sparring with Santana.
Step in if you dare. You care. Hit hard
like a
punch
like
in
a
the air.
like a.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah.
One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield.
Better know your stuff
for you.
Get revealed.
Hey.
Step in, don't you wanna?
Hey.
You wanna sparring with Santana.
Yep.
Yeah. This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flame.
It absolutely is.
Don't you wanna?
Think of the cake.
Sparring with Santana.
Hey. Ba-dum. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. Guys, we are only looking for some debates. So if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, because I have figured out how we fix this country. I figured out how we fix America. Simple. We dismantle the patriarchy. We abolish ICE. We lock up the GOP. We eat the rich. and we give reparations to non-white people. These are the easy way. It's not going to be easy. I'll keep it 100 with you. It's not going to be easy, but this is the path forward. This is how we get on track. This is how we make things right. 1 second here. So if you disagree with anything on the background, or you're a Trump supporter, then get in the box. Also, I have a new backup to the backup right here. Santana Reloaded 24, Santana Reloaded 24. Follow that account for me, please. Follow that account for me, please. We want to ensure that nothing stops the show. And we want to ensure that each and every day we are coming to you with facts, information, entertainment, education. We are giving you all the things that you like, all the things that you want. And in order to make sure that we are doing that, I need you to follow that account. Because as soon as we get enough followers on that account, I'm going to start going live on that account as well. And we're going to make sure that nothing stops us from making sure that we are bringing you the truth. That being said, if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, we're only looking for some debates. Get in the box. Joe, how are you?
Morning, man. I'm loving the theme song.
Listen, you know how we do.
Absolutely.
If black people don't do nothing else, we're gonna keep it funky.
Yeah, man. We're gonna entertain. That's it.
Listen.
Absolutely. You're a one-man show.
Yeah. All right, Joe. Listen, we're gonna get into it in just one moment, but I know you know how this goes. Let me give a quick, proper introduction to the rest of the people. I know you know who I am, but let me make sure they know who I am and what this is. So give me one moment. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble! Y'all ready for this?
Guys, holy smokes, I had a brain fart. Welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. Santana, if you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly or if you are someone that agrees with everything on the background, tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 50,000 likes. Also, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and help push us out to the FYP. And also, listen, guys, share the live maybe once or twice. That's fine. But make sure that you repost. That is so important. Apparently, the repost does so very much. So make sure that you actually repost the live as well. So that being said, we got Joe up here. And Joe, I'm a little confused because I would think, like you and I, we've had a couple of conversations, and I would think that you would be on board with all of this, right? I would think that you would love this idea as far as how we are going to fix America, because I think all of these things are needed. So Joe, help me out. As a Trump supporter, what are you pushing back on? Like, what do you think that you disagree with the most? Because like, this is how we fix our country.
This may surprise you, but I'm against everything on that list.
Really, Joe?
Dismantling the patriarchy?
Yeah. How about let's start there, Joe. Yeah. Why are you against dismantling the patriarchy?
Because the thing about leadership is it is the individual who is the best servant. Mm-hmm. Leadership is about serving others, mm-hmm. especially the people who are up under you. Mm-hmm. That can be a woman, mm-hmm. but it shouldn't matter to the extent other than who has the higher propensity to serve.
Well, then, yeah, I agree, Joe. And that's exactly why you should be in favor for dismantling the patriarchy.
I don't know if it will take that to make things better. Like I said, it's about the better servant, not who the servant is.
But wait, Joe, you see, that's where the issue is, right? Because the patriarchal system that we currently exist in does not allow the best to actually step forward. The patriarchal system does not allow for whoever has the best the best resume or whatever to be the person that actually steps up and takes power or control. Like right now, people are disenfranchised based off of their different intersex, right? I mean, like if you take a look at even the current president of the United States, Donald Trump, right? And you stack him up against Kamala Devi Harris, if you just look at their resumes, like just their resumes, then it's not even close. And then if you look at their experience and you look at like their accomplishments and all this other stuff, then the gap starts to widen. But then you bring in the patriarchal system and the fact that Donald Trump is a white man and Kamala Harris was a black woman, then those actual factors create that gap that allows Donald Trump to sit in the office of the presidency today versus Kamala Harris. Like, even if you take a look at who voted, white men showed up and voted for Donald Trump at the highest clip of any president in United States history. More white men showed up to vote for Donald Trump than any other president in United States history, and he still barely won. I mean, doesn't that say something?
Well, first of all, I don't know if you've heard the saying, close only counts in horseshoes. Okay. But anyway, what Donald Trump did was codified his constituency. Through their perceived service that he rendered to them. You can stack up statistics about anybody who you think is the more qualified, but it comes down to the people who believe in you. If they especially politically, they qualify you. You have to have a constituency that believes in you, that believes that you are the person to make things happen, and you have to be able to create a constituency of people who don't believe you can be the person. Period.
Yeah, no,
it's not about who the qualifications are. You don't have to be a college graduate to be president.
I don't know if that's. I would have to check. I know if there's a.
No.
I know there's certain qualifications. Yeah, I know it's not in the Constitution, but I'd love to check that out. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anyway. Yeah. But see, Joe, like I get what you're saying, and again, on your face. I'm not on your face. On its face, you're not wrong, right? I'm not saying that you're wrong on its face. But again, when you look at the actual premise behind what happened in the election, Donald Trump, who tried to overthrow the United States government, who's a 34-count felon, who is an adjudicated rapist, someone who is known to be a sexist, classist, racist, and hell, even prior to the election, he started leaning into fascism. Like, all of these things were things that stacked up against Donald Trump. And one other super amazing fact that I actually heard the other day, I can't unhear it, and I'm going to make sure that every single opportunity that I get to say this, I'm going to say this to every single Trump supporter that I come across. Donald Trump is the only president in United States history to never win an election versus a man. He couldn't beat Joe Biden. 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 Like, no one was talking about.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the same thing.
It's really not. Hold on.
You're making him less masculine because he beat women in elections.
No, I'm not making him less masculine. I'm sitting here saying the only reason that he was able to win the office of the presidency is because of the patriarchal system. Because when you put him up against another white man who has the same level of access within the patriarchal system, he couldn't win. And not only could he not win, he got the doors blown off of him. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Even if, and like this part, I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. But when you talk about like the hypothetical and you talk about the actual, not projections, but polling that has been taken. And when they compare like what would happen if Barack Obama ran against Donald Trump, and like every single projection has been a massive blowout. Like that's the whole thing. Sorry, give me 1 second, Joe. Hey, I'm Cuban. No one cares what you have to say in my comments. I'm going to mute you because you're a little snowflake, but I'm also going to send you a request. Get in the box. No one cares. Joe, I talk to your people. I don't understand why they are like thumb thugs in a comment, but they're always scared to get in the box. Like, it's so weird. What I don't know if I scare them or whatever, like, but all of them are like snowflakes. That's the one thing that I at least give you. You and I might not see eye to eye, but you're never at least scared to get in the box. But the rest of them, they're cowards. It's weird.
I got you, man. Somehow you make it benefit you, though. That's what it's all about. Yeah. That's what it's all about.
But the point that I was trying to drive home is that, like, when you stack Donald Trump up against someone who has the same quote unquote thing that he has, right? And which is just him being a white man, wasn't even close. But when you give him access to the patriarchal system, when you put him up against a woman, Hillary Clinton, or you put him up against a black woman, Kamala Harris, that's where he gets the slight advantage. And again, the reason why I brought up the close part, in which I get it, horseshoes, but the fact that it was the smallest victory in modern United States history when it comes to a president. And this is someone who Donald Trump has been campaigning for 9 years, right? He's quote unquote been the president before. He already had an established team, and he went up against a woman that had 107 days, didn't have her own team, had to truncate the process for picking a VP, had to actually put together like her own plans, press junkets, all this other stuff in such a short amount of time. And he still barely beat her. Again, if you put any other person in that situation, any other person that is not a woman or specifically a black woman, they would have beat Donald Trump. The only issue is that Kamala Harris was the only person that could have run in that situation. But again, it speaks to why the patriarchal system is so harmful and how it's holding us back, because obviously she was a better candidate and would have been a better president today than Donald Trump is.
Well, we've progressed as a world for thousands of years through the patriarchal system. It has brought us to the moon. It has made many, many electronic and scientific wonders and medical wonders come about. So the patriarchy has been successful. I can't understand how you can speak about it as if it is on shaky ground, because it isn't.
It's been successful for who though, Joe?
Yeah, for everybody, because there are people who quite simply just want in on the success. The ground floor has been laid for a successful patriarchy. And trust me, it's operating every day in every system across this world. I don't know many woman leaders who have been innovators of things that have made society better. Now, there have been people as individuals in medicine.
Hold on, Joe. Let me stop you for like 2 seconds, because like not only did you contradict yourself in the sense of what you were saying, like it smacks you right in the face. You said we've done many things. We went to the moon. You said that, right?
Yeah. I was just using an example of obvious.
Who actually came up with the calculus, the math, the actual information behind getting us to the moon? Who did that?
Some white people?
Nope.
Listen.
Nope.
I know you saw Hidden Figures.
Nope. Who did it, Joe?
You saw Hidden Figures and you believe in it.
Who did it, Joe?
Good for you.
Who did it, Joe?
People who were in mathematicians and things like that.
Don't be disingenuous with me, Joe. Come on.
I'm sure because of the time it happened, they were mostly men.
No. Literally black women.
Okay.
Literally.
Right.
See, this is the thing. This is what the patriarchal system does. It rewards those men, specifically mediocre men, even more overwhelmingly mediocre white men that have had access to suppressing the actual knowledge, information, or achievements of others. They've literally rewarded men for things that the others have done. Women have not always had the ability to take credit for the achievements that they have accomplished. And that's the patriarchal system. So you sitting here saying like, oh, it's worked successfully throughout the history and da-da-da-da-da. No, it's worked successfully specifically for white men and then men in general after that. But like everyone else has been overwhelmingly disenfranchised. And we as a society have been overwhelmingly harmed. Think about this. The country right now, whether you are on the left or the right, there's no way you can sit here and say like everything's perfect. We have a great utopia. This is like the best country ever and da-da-da-da. You can't say that. But if you look at over the 250-year history of the United States of America, about 90% of all of Congress has been white men. That's House, Senate, presidency, right? 90%. And you talk about where we are as a society today, and I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat or whatever, but the country has been guided, shaped, laws and legislation have been passed in the spirit of white men. And so there's no way in hell you can say like, oh, having this current patriarchal system that put men at the top, white men at the top, has been overwhelmingly beneficial to us because we sit here today not only staring down the barrel of authoritarianism, but a country that is absolutely divided because of the patriarchal system.
Man, you can't, they don't DoorDash in Uganda. America is a great country. America is the greatest country in the world.
You can get Uber Eats and everything. What are you talking about, Joe?
I'm just saying. This country is great because of the way it was structured. There is a historical component that involves white men, and that can't be denied because it is that historical. So with that being said, all we can do as individuals is pitch into this experiment that is our republic. That's it. And that's all anybody can do. To hand somebody something because of their genetics or their male or female is ridiculous. It's all about merit. And
thanks for the corgi. Wait, Joe, listen, it's so funny that you keep saying this. Also, chat, just an FYI, I've been commenting from my backup to the backup, the third account in the comments. If you see that account, Santana Reloaded 24, make sure you give that a follow. Make sure you give that account a follow, Santana Reloaded 24. Joe, like the thing that you're saying, it's literally what I'm saying, but you don't actually get to the conclusion. You sitting here saying, oh, we don't need to reward someone based off of their quote unquote genetics. I completely agree. The reason why white men have been able to progress in this current society is not necessarily based off of their merits. And most times it's literally just the genetic lottery. Like the fact that they were born white men gives them access to the patriarchal system, which automatically disenfranchises anyone that's not a white man. And again, if you want to sit here and say like, oh, we need to have the best of the best, then you should be advocating to dismantle the patriarchal system as well, because there's no way that you can sit here and say, well, just because this person is a man, he's a better leader. Just because this person is white, he's more intelligent. Just because this person is then they're this. Like you're literally advocating for what I'm advocating for, but for some reason, you're not getting that last connective piece.
I get it. I think that you don't believe in competition.
I absolutely do.
No, basically what you're saying is for LeBron James to have entered the NBA should have taken down the things that they valued fundamentally to let him play because he was a black man. That's not how that works. You have to overcome, and basically anybody who's great in anything, it starts with the fundamentals, which he is. So with that being said, you have to be better than those to conquer a system. You have to be.
Again, I don't think you understand.
Of course I do.
That's not what I'm saying is like LeBron James shouldn't have to play in the Negro leagues. LeBron James should be able to play in the NBA and then let LeBron James play to his fullest potential. That's what I'm saying. Because there was a time where the NBA was segregated, right? And black people weren't allowed to actually play in the NBA. And then when black people were allowed to play in the NBA, it changed the game completely, right?
They weren't allowed. They got that through merit, is what I'm saying. Somebody saw the physical ability was different.
That's not true.
Somebody saw, yeah, absolutely.
No. Joe, the abolishment of segregation was not due to merit. That is absolutely false.
Well, we're speaking about something false. Like that. We're speaking about sports.
It's not like the other other leagues saw black people and was like, you know what? They run faster or jump higher or whatever. We should actually give them opportunity. That's not what happened. That's literally not what happened. They fought tooth and nails. Not only integration within remove segregation and integration within like sports, but within school. Right, within education, within work fields. Hell, Joe, like for a long time, they had whites only water fountains and then quote unquote colored water fountains. Like they didn't even want people drinking from the same water fountains. You think that they somehow said, oh, you know what? Black people, they actually drink water just like white people drink water based off the merit. So we're going to go ahead and integrate the water. No, that's not how it works.
I don't know. I get what you're saying, but I think that you look through things naturally through a more political lens than I do. I think that really success is an extemporaneous thing to an extent. And I think it's based on really your ability, your prowess, and your acumen, and all of the things that it takes to make someone a success, other than being picked. So,
Joe, and listen, again, you and I agreeing on everything else, but for some reason that last little piece just isn't clicking. I don't know what's not clicking, because Joe, we're saying the same thing.
In me.
It has to be, because we're literally saying the same thing, except you're not understanding that the point that I'm trying to get to. So the same thing, the reason why I champion DEIA, right, is because it removes the biases that stop people from being able to engage with other people, right? It removes the bias of saying, well, this person isn't a man, this person isn't white, this person isn't able-bodied, this person isn't straight. It removes those biases and says, like, this is their stuff. They put all the best stuff on the table, and we're just going to pick the person with the best stuff. And again, dismantling the patriarchal system would allow us to do that very same thing. It wouldn't matter if you're a white man going up against a black woman. It would just simply matter on, like, hey, who has the best policies, who has the best track record, who has the ability to actually get things done. And that's who we're going to pick, right? That's the point that I'm making. And if you look at it through a political lens, yes, you may not like Kamala Harris. Like, I didn't like Kamala Harris, but she was absolutely not only the most qualified candidate to seek the office of the presidency for a first term, but if you stacked her up against Donald Trump, even though Donald Trump had already been president of the United States of America, she clearly outclassed him in every single thing, with getting legislation passed, with actual track record as far as being in every single branch of the United States government, as far as working internationally, as far as working domestically. Like, if you look at their actual resumes, achievements, legislation, all this other stuff, it wasn't even close. But again, Donald Trump, white man, and that gave him the edge, an edge that gave him the smallest victory in modern day United States history. And that's what I'm saying.
Totally get what you're saying, man. But as usual, and I think this has been agree to disagree with you. I have to drop.
Joe, know what's like frustrating for me on this one, though? It's not like, because sometimes you and I talking and there's like a gap, right? There at times there's a gap between what we're saying. This is like frustrating me, because you and I are right here for like 90%. And then you get to the very end, and it's like you trip up right before you get to the finish line. I'm so confused as far as what's happening.
Well, you know what? The odd thing is that I look at it the same way from my vantage point. So I think that we are like-minded in our convictions, even though our convictions may be different. And I think that's where the gap is. I think that it's something primordial with both of us. You know what it is, Joe? That makes us different.
Joe, you want me to keep it funky with you? You want to know what it actually is?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's the misogyny. It's the misogyny.
No, what? I'm not a misogynist.
Yeah, how can you say, okay. See, that's how you know you're a misogynist, because the first thing that you said was, I'm not a misogynist. Joe, tell me why you're not. Oh, okay, hold on. Give me 2 seconds, Joe. I want you to think about this question, and I'm going to thank a couple of people, but I want you to tell me in just a moment, why is it that you say that you're not a misogynist?
Hey man, I'm sorry, man, but I got to drop. Somebody's at my front door.
Okay, that's fine. If you have time, come back. I would love to get that question answered.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate you.
All right, have a good one.
All right.
And change that battery. I told you that last time, Joe. God damn it, it's Black History Month. We will not have chirping in the background during Black History Month. Fucking get it together, people. No smoke detectors during Black History Month. I promise you, I will start blocking each and every one of you. Not playing. Not playing. 1 second here. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I'm going to say a couple of thank yous, but this is the new backup to the backup. We are ensuring that we have the ability to continue to provide information, education, and entertainment at all points. So make sure you follow this account that's pinned right here. As soon as we have enough followers on this account, I will start going live. W's in the chat for Heather. Heather sent a $3 donation saying daily hugs. Thank you, Heather. and said, have a beautiful day with your family. I absolutely will. Thank you so much. Thank you. My wife has been so kind as far as letting me celebrate my birthday all weekend. So I've been having a good time, like every single day, fucking great time. Debbie's in chat for Rest Belt, who sent a $2 super chat to say, happy Black History Month. Thank you so much. Happy Black History Month to each and every one of you. I love the fuck out of all of you. Debbie's in the chat for the Tory Experience. Hey, the Tory Experience, who sent a $10 super chat to say, happy Black History. Black History is American history. Thank you for all that you do, Santana. We love you. Keep handling these lightweights. All the love and appreciation to you and your family. The Tory Experience, thank you so much. Happy Black History Month to each and every one of you. I hope everyone is having an amazing day. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. And also, Jonathan, I see you in the request. Hold tight. Don't do the weird stuff, and I'll get you up here eventually. Saul, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Thank you for the cake.
Hop on Farm Sims, Santana?
No, kid.
Please?
I don't know what Farm Sims is, though. Not Farm Sims, kid, coming over here. I legitimately don't know what Farm Sims is. I legitimately have no clue what Farm Sims is. Nobody. How are you?
Doing well, and you?
Wonderful. Are you a Trump supporter or someone that disagrees with something on the background?
I am a Trump supporter, yes.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Listen, nobody. I think that I figured it all out. This is the way that we fix America. This is the way that we correct our country. This is the way that we move forward. We have to do a couple of different things. How to partner, dismantle the patriarchy, abolish ICE, lock up the GOP, eat the rich, and also give reparations to non-white people. So as a Trump supporter, what do you push back on the most? What do you say like, that's the biggest problem that I see right now?
Well, I mean, lock up your political opponents. So that I find that kind of disingenuous, as well as abolish ICE, because if ICE was such a problem, then
wait, which one do you want to start on though? Are we starting with ICE or the political opponents?
ICE.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So if ICE was so important, then why wasn't it dismantled under the Democratic parties that were in office at the time? For example, under Obama, actually, if you look at the data, there is no data being reported in regards to the unalivings under the Obama administration. If you also look at the data, there's no data reported under the Biden administration in regards to the unalivings from ICE. But then all of a sudden they started tallying the information from way of Trump. So from 2015 until 2025, the data was reported only under one individual. So I'm trying to understand where this whole ideology of understanding what by abolishing ICE, if that's the case, then we might as well dismantle the U.S. Secret Service as well as the U.S. Marshals. So help me understand why your position is to abolish ICE when, again, by these two segues, through Obama as well as under the Biden administration, you clearly see that the reporting is not tallied. So how do you as a Democrat, can understand how we are actually focusing as a society, not necessarily against the political opponents?
Yeah. I hear what you're saying, and even more so, I think that a lot of people think that the premise behind abolishing ICE is solely political and solely in the sense of like, we don't like it because the Republicans have control or Democrats have control. Like, that's not why I'm saying abolish ICE. I'm saying abolish ICE because it's wholly ineffective, multiple ways, right? Not only have we funded ICE to phenomenal heights, right? The 14th largest budget when you talk about stacking it up against like military budgets, but it's been ineffective as far as the overall deportation rate. It's also ineffective in the sense that it's murdering United States citizens. And last but not least, it upholds white supremacy, and it is literally the modern day slave patrol. So the reason why I'm sitting here and saying that we need to abolish ICE is not because it's currently controlled by a Republican versus being controlled by a Democrat, because I think that what the Biden administration or the Obama administration did as far as deportation, like, I'm not with that either. But the current iteration of ICE is literally harmful in multiple ways, and that's why I say we need to abolish it. Also, just a quick fact check, that's not true as far as what you're saying with the people that died in ICE custody. I'm assuming that you must be talking about people that were actually killed by ICE agent, but the people that died in ICE custody for the entire Biden administration, and this comes from the National Immigration Justice Center, and it's also cross-referenced with information from U.S.-Mexico border updates that talks about like detentions, deaths, and all this other stuff. They estimated from 2021 to 2025, there were approximately 23 to 26 people that died in ICE custody. So under the 4 years under Biden's administration, there was approximately 23 to 26 people that died. Now, while I'm giving you the floor back, I'm going to see if I can actually find if there were any people that were murdered, not in their custody, but like out and about that were murdered by ICE as well. But I'm going to give you the floor.
Sure. Yeah, there's a key word why I said shootings. I didn't say anything about in detention. I'm not talking about detention.
Okay.
What's not being reported, that's the reason why I made the distinction. So
okay. I must have missed that. I apologize.
Yeah, no, you're good. So it may be on my end because my earpiece may, kind of breaks out sometimes. Cool. No, but in regards to the unalivings, pew-pews, as a matter of fact, it's only tallied under Trump. If you, for example, if you go to the ICE immigration website, it will actually break it down even further, but that's not even it's neither here or there. So I kind of want to move to, it's not a pivot, just because I want to touch on two topics as clearly stated in the opening.
Wait, one second. One thing that I will call out for you is looking at the actual deaths. They do have never mind. I'm sorry. Can we stay here and finish this out before we go to the next thing? Because the only thing that I'm going to say is that I don't necessarily see people being murdered by ICE under the under the Biden administration. I don't know if they're like the issue is I don't know if there was if it was the case that it's just not being tracked or if it just didn't happen. Because even when I'm looking through like any type of like articles, any type of actual reporting, not just necessarily like not just the actual official numbers for detainees and all this other stuff, but just like any reportings of murders or killings by ICE, I'm not even seeing that.
Exactly, because it's only being reported under Trump as a political weapon. It's like, like I said,
or is it only happening under Trump?
Well, no, because again, so from 2015, okay, so if you look back, Trump wasn't even president yet. So that's when they began tallying it. So under the Biden, because that was the Obama-Biden administration. So from 2015, because Trump did not take office until about a year and a half later.
2017, yeah.
Correct. So the point is like, so out of the entire 8 years under Obama, they could report one, but they're going to report it. I mean, I don't even know if there's anything reported under Bush, because that's what it began in 2003. So the idea of it is looking at each administration, then we can have a broad summary of how many was under Bush, how many was under Biden. I'm sorry, what was under Obama, then under Trump, then Biden, and then Trump again. So the point is, if we look at the longevity of it, then we can get a clearer understanding. If by chance there's not any kind of systematic biases built inside the system to make it look, for example, here's just a small example.
I'm sorry, I got to reject this because, like, again, the premise that you're working off of is
you can reject it all you want.
Well, hold on, listen to why I'm rejecting it though. Like the premise that you're working under is that for some reason, specifically, this was targeted when it comes to documentation of people actually being murdered when it came to Donald Trump. But the issue with that statement is like they've tracked the actual the amount of people that were killed under that were in custody, and they there's records of all the people back further than this. So like when it comes to just looking at whether it was whether they were in ICE custody, like we have that information. The issue is that we're seeing what's happening with Donald Trump because there's citizens being killed in the street versus like, unless you can find something that says like, oh, this person was murdered by ICE under while Biden was in office and, they weren't detained. They were like American citizens. The point that I'm getting across is we haven't seen anything that has happened like what's happening under the Trump administration, with specifically American citizens being shot in the streets versus currently what's happening under Trump. I think that's the difference, because even when you talk about like the overall history and looking at like the actual deaths and detentions, like they've tracked those, because I can give you those numbers back to like Biden and Obama and everything. I just can't find any actual like murders in the street. And if you can point to one, then I would be willing to concede that point. But like I'm not finding anything.
Sure, yeah. If you look up, you can look up, for example, you can look up perplexity. Okay, perplexity. If you type it into the bar, the search bar, perplexity, you can break it down by each administration, and it gives you a summary and detail. And they pull. So what the cool thing about perplexity is it pulls from every source to give you one single answer. And so, and we're talking about government websites as well. So we're not just talking about a built-in biases or in regards to political affiliation or anything. It's pulling all the information into one thing.
I'm looking at the actual government websites, though. Like, again, I can tell. So in 2004, under Bush, there were 32 people that died in ICE custody. In 2005 is 20. 2006 is 18, and so on and so on. I can give you all this information. The thing that I'm sitting here saying is when we eliminate the actual people in custody, right? I can't find that information. And are you saying that you can find any person that was actually killed, any American citizen? You know what? Let me refine my search. Maybe it's the way that I'm searching. Give me 1 second, because I really I'm locked in on this now.
Well, the difference is what you're looking at is incarceration versus being pew-pewed. So that's the difference of what you're looking at. So I'm not concentrating on incarceration, because yes, those numbers are going to be there, and they're related to unalivings. Yes, those numbers are going to be there because they have to give account for those. I'm talking about actually in the streets, just like with Renee Good.
Right. And what I'm saying is, can you point me in a direction of any person that actually that occurred? Because again, even I've refined my search multiple times looking for this type of information that points out anyone that was actually murdered by ICE while Biden was in office, and I can't find anything. Like, if you can just point me to one, I would be willing to concede this, but I can't find anything.
Well, yeah, go up. Okay, so I'm assuming you're using Google, correct?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm looking. I'm using Google to find the specific source.
Sure. Okay, so because I'm at Google right now. Okay. See the listings right there. It says AI mode, all news, images, etc. So
no. Hold on. Your Google isn't my Google. When you use Google, you look for what you're looking for, and then it gives you sources. Just for example, right?
No, I'm showing you how to. I'm showing you how to actually do actually.
You have to tell me what I'm searching for first.
Okay, go to tools. Okay, and then it gives you an advanced search.
No. Tell me what your actual search is. What's the prompt that you're using for your search? Like, just for example, the prompt that I used was American citizens killed by ICE under Biden administration. That was
So what I used was how many ICE agent related pew-pewings. I'm on TikTok friendly unless if you actually use the word.
Yeah, I don't care. Are you saying shootings or murders, or what are you saying?
Yeah, shootings under since 2015 since 2015 to 2025.
Okay, 2015 to 2025. Okay, 1 second. How many ICE agent related shootings from 2015 to 2025? Okay.
Okay, so if you go down to ICE, okay, that's going to be fallen officers. But
wait, go down to what?
What I was trying to do is trying to steer you clear to give you a heads up away from the ICE fallen officers, because that's how many officers were unalived while on duty.
Okay, but what are you looking at where I can actually verify?
Yeah, sure. For example, like the Guardian, the third thing that pops up is this gives you basically it gives you a summary. Okay, like for example, 32.
Are you referring to the Guardian article that's listed? The one that's listed 2025 was ICE's deadliest year in 2 decades.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah, I've been looking at that article, and it details like the actual chart. And even if you look at the graph and the information that they're basing this off of, this is based off of the people that were in ICE custody.
No. Okay. So clearly it doesn't. Okay. Because it says ICE 2025 ICE deadliest year in 2 decades. While in custody, I grant you that. However, if you read it,
read where?
If you read it, just in the first paragraph, 32 people have been unalived in regards to immigration, which was ICE custody in 2025, making the ages deadliest year in more than 2 decades. As the Trump administration moved to detain record number of people. See, they're not even including any of the other administrations. They're only detailing, because if they're going to look at this one specific model,
the reason why they're doing that though is because they're looking. That's a disingenuous statement because they're looking at 2025. But if you keep going down, that's what I'm. Hold on 1 second, nobody.
That's not my argument, though. That's not my argument, though.
1 second, nobody. You're saying they're only including the Trump administration, but if you scroll down like just a little bit more, they have all the numbers going back to 2004. So just because they're calling out the Trump administration, they're talking about this specific year, but like they have the numbers all the way back to 2024. So I think that's a moot point.
No, it goes all the way back to 2005.
I'm sorry, 2004. I keep saying 2024. Sorry, 2004. It goes back to 2004, which is that 32 number that I told you about Bush.
Sure. Yeah, in regards to that, I find that disingenuous due to the nature. If you look at it since, because mine says 05, or even if you want to backtrack to 04, but it was actually created in 03. But
if you look at if you look at the graph, the numbers start at 05.
That's not even my argument. My argument.
Wait, hold on. But you're saying stuff that isn't true now. Like, again, I don't know if you're trying to misrepresent it or yours doesn't go back to 2005. It goes back to 2004. If you go to the very last bar and you hover your mouse over the very last bar, it says 2004 and there's 32. While the numbers at the bottom started at 2005 because they're doing it in 5-year increments, it's showing numbers starting in 2004.
Sure. Yeah, that's not okay. So they're not going to count the first year. So of course they're going to start in 04 because it originated in 03. So they're not even going to include 03. That's what the problem is. Because that's the reason why they implemented 0, because 0 you can't count with 0. That's the reason why they started doing it.
You're still not proving your point, though, nobody.
Well, because I haven't made my argument yet. So the argument is, if you look at this graph right here, very coincidental, in this 20-year spread, grant you 21-year spread, there was 32 to 32, which I find that very ironic under the Bush administration, because, again, it was a political year. Who actually ran for office against Bush during that time, right? So, and they made this whole little fiasco about because the weapons of mass destruction. That was Kerry's talking point in regards to that. So, if you look all the way up through the Obama administration, there really wasn't that many at all. Okay, granted, 2009 there was 10, 9. 11. There was 11 under 11.
Nobody. What point do you think you're making?
Okay, the point is like they're not being fairly tallied. That's the point.
How? Wait, how? No,
this is in
serious
custody,
question. Hold on, serious question.
This is in custody, mind you. This is in custody, mind you.
Wait. Nobody. Stop for a second, and I want you to seriously think about this, and I want you to be really concise with your point. Because you're saying they're somehow unfairly tracking the information. One, I want to know by what basis are you determining that they're somehow unfairly tracking the information? And also, number two, this still doesn't prove your point, because your point was that you were talking about people that were murdered that were not in ICE custody. And that's what we were looking for. I told you that all of this information as far as them being killed in ICE custody, yeah, we can talk about that. The one thing that I have not seen, and the one thing that I was saying, can you show me, is anyone that was actually American citizens that were murdered by ICE under the Biden administration that were not in custody. That's what I was looking for. But how do you determine that these numbers are somehow unjustly being reported?
Well, yeah, because again, the graph tells you, it begins with 32 and it's ending with 32.
So you're saying that it's unjust because there were 32 people in 2004. I'm asking a clarifying question. So you're saying because the first year that it was reported, The
I
first
wasn't
year
done
that it was
clarifying.
reported was 32, and then in 2005 it was 32. That's why you're saying that it's
No,
actually
no, I wasn't done clarifying. Okay, so I find that very coincidental for one. Two, if you look at the graph within it, with unbiased eyes, you can clearly see that obviously this is for one in custody. Okay, so again,
We've
they're
been saying
already
that.
going. Okay, so yes, we're not talking about in custody, my man.
Exactly,
We're not
but you
talking about
pulled up
not
this as a
custody at
source.
all.
You pulled.
I
I
use
told
this
you
as
to
an
give me a
example.
source. Nobody. I told you to give me one source showing me that people were murdered by ICE that weren't in custody under the Biden administration, and you called out this. You told me how to do the Google search. You told me to go down. You told me to look at this
So
article.
you just want the Biden administration, or do you want the Obama administration too? Because he was vice president.
I legitimately don't care. I don't care which one. I just need one source showing me that people are being murdered by ICE in the streets like they are and right now under the Trump administration. That's the only thing that I'm looking for. Take a moment. I'm going to thank a couple of people, and you can let me know.
Under the Trump administration or the Biden administration? Which one do you want?
The Biden or the Obama administration. We know about the ones under the Trump administration. You were supposed to be giving me proof of things happening like Keith Porter Jr., like Renee Nicole Good, like Alex Pretier, any of those type of situations occurring under Biden or Obama. Like, that's what you're looking for. Give me a second. W's in the chat for Rust Belt for the $5 super chat to say ICE is a pretty recent creation. We did just find without it. We did just fine without it for 227 years. We'll do fine without it. It was born out of rampant xenophobia after 9/11. You're absolutely correct. W's in the chat for Maggie for the $5 super chat to say Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month. Thank you. I'm assuming you're saying Mexican American. I'm taking each day to learn more about Black history. Also, I love it if you gave us a Black history fact each day. You know what? I might actually do that. That is pretty dope. I might actually do that. W's in the chat for MAGA Cries for the $2 donation saying his profile says follow Jesus, not man, but he's on his knees for Trump. Holy shit. W's in the chat for B, who sent a $5 super donation to say, I just want to say happy February 1st. Black History Week started in 1926. In 2026 marks a 100-year anniversary of celebrating Black history. Big fan, love you and everything that you. W's in the chat. Thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that it started from and expanded from a week. As a matter of fact, it might have been just a day, but it definitely expanded from a week and then went to a whole month. And, you know, for me, Black history is every single day. But like, I think this is an excellent time to make sure that we are highlighting and not diminishing all the accomplishments of the Black people that have paved the way for us each and every day through society. So W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that donation, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Everything's accepted and things appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Keep hitting that, tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 100,000 likes. Also, can we knock out the finger hearts? Can we knock that out, please? That is the daily gift goal. Can we please knock the finger hearts out? And also make sure if you look up at the top, you see the word follow. You're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. We're still trying to drive the main account to 100,000 followers. So make sure you are following me on the main account. All right, nobody, were you able to actually find me a source of any murders under the Biden or Obama administration of American citizens that were not detained?
Yeah, that we're not detained. So according to the trace from 2015 to 2021, ICE agents.
The trace. What do you the trace? Is it just the trace?
It's the trace. It's the trace.org.
The trace. Okay. And what's the title of what you're looking at?
2021. I'm sorry, gun violence journalism that sparks change.
Okay, 1 second. Journalism that sparks change?
Correct.
Okay, 1 second.
And so, and what this says is,
wait, one second.
And I'm giving you the summary here.
1 second. The trace, the reporting, gun violence. The reporting on guns and gun violence in America. Is that what you're referring to?
No, gun violence journalism that sparks change. Okay, and so Yeah, from 2020.
Because I'm not seeing that when I type that in. I am getting the trace.org. But even more so, like I start looking through it, I find the trace reporting on gun violence and guns and gun violence in America, but I'm not seeing the spark journalism that
if you keep scrolling.
Say it one more time. Let me make sure I got the title right. What's the title?
Okay, yeah, the title is the trace.org 2024 ICE agents, immigration enforcement violence.
Okay, that's not the title that you just told me. Tell me the title one more time.
Well, I was giving you what I put down in the chat. I'm sorry, put down in the.
What's the title at the trace.org?
Gun violence journalism that sparks change. Okay, and then it says down below, it says the Trace investigating gun violence in America. And that's what I pulled up.
Okay, but like when you look at, are you looking at a study or article, or what are you looking at?
I'm looking at a study and an article.
Okay, what's the title of the study or the article? Either one.
Investigating gun violence in America.
Okay. 1 second.
Or it even has the Data Hub or ICE shootings tracker. So, and you can also
investigating gun violence in America. Okay, sure. 1 second. Yeah. The trace.org, again, it's not taking me there, but let me just go to their actual page. So I'm on the, you're on the actual web page. That's at the top. It says gun violence journalism that sparks change.
Yeah,
right,
if you go down,
what are you looking at now?
Okay, so if you go down to investigating gun violence in America, right beside it is going to be the Data Hub, and then down below it is going to be ICE shooting tracker.
Okay, ICE shooting tracker.
Yeah, click on that. There the article is.
How many people have been shot in ICE raids? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, by Jennifer Maskia.
Okay, yeah. So, all right. So where does this tell me how many people were murdered by ICE under the Biden or Obama administration that weren't in custody?
Well, this right here is breaking it down.
Yeah, sure. But where?
Okay. So so if you look down at the shootings, if you look, there's a map right there. Okay. You can click that and hit start. Okay. And so what that would do is if you scroll out, it will give you the areas to which ICE has, it gives you a breakdown. Clearly, it shows all the little dots. Yeah,
this says January 27th, 2026. Where's this showing me?
Yes, because it's updated. It clearly shows. Okay,
that's fine. But where's this showing me the shootings that occurred under the Biden or Obama administration?
Well, that right there, it gives you a breakdown in the summary of that. Okay, for example,
okay, can you tell me one of these dots that occurred under the Biden or Obama administration?
Holy cow! So you want me to go back
because it's not proving what you're saying. You keep trying to give me sources, but the sources don't say what you're saying. Like you're trying to sit here and pretend as if this actually justifies what you're saying, but it doesn't justify what you're saying. We're not narrowing it. I'm looking for just one example of people that were murdered by ICE in the streets under Biden or Obama, just like Keith Porter, just like Renee Nicole Good, or just like Alex Prettier. We're just looking for one example.
Well, that's the reason why I said in my opening statement in regards to that it's not being it was not really reported. So you're only validating
your feelings tell you that it wasn't reported. There's no information that you can actually provide that is not being reported. That's why I said if you could find one. Yes.
So I'm basing this on subjective
You're basing this off of your feelings because you have no facts to prove what you're saying.
Well, no. What I said was in my opening statement that it was not retaliated or reported under the
exactly, but you have no proof that it wasn't tallied or reported. You're just going off your feelings.
No. If you cannot find it, and what I'm showing you, that right there kind of narrows it down. In my camp.
Or ICE wasn't murdering American citizens in the street under the Biden or Obama administration. Like that's just as plausible as what you're saying. because you're sitting here saying that, oh, it was happening, but it just wasn't being reported because they weren't tallying the number. I'm sitting here saying, fine, if it wasn't being tallied, you can't tell me that there's no actual record, whether it be independent news article, some type of reporting on people that were shot. Like, you can find this information, even if it wasn't actually tallied by the federal government. Like, that's fine. I'm willing to accept, even like you can find an NPR article, you can find an actual PBS article or anything. I don't care about you saying,
well.
I don't care about you saying that they're biased. You're sitting here trying to use that as coverage.
You
Find me one.
you
Listen to me, nobody. Listen to me, nobody. Listen to me, nobody. You're trying to obfuscate, and I'm not going to let you do it. I don't care about you saying stuff is biased. I want you to find me one article. I don't give a shit if it's Fox. I don't give a shit if it's CNN.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit if it's fucking Alex Jones. Find me one article talking about people that were actually murdered by ICE under the Biden or Obama administration. Also, chat, I keep seeing people saying that he's SLOW. That's ableist. We don't do that here. We don't call people SLOW or DUMB. So cut it out. If you're in the comments, stop it, because my mods will mute you. We don't do that. No ableism. Like, you're sitting here, nobody, and you're trying to actually provide something, and you're trying to say this thing has to have happened because there was no reportings about it. Hey, maybe the ICE wasn't given the green light to shoot Americans in the face under Biden or Obama. Like, maybe that's the point.
Well, the primary reason also, if you remember correctly, if it's not being reported, the only conclusion that I can come with under the Biden administration, because we were in the midst of C-19. So people were under restrictions.
I'm not accepting that information. You're literally sitting here
that information?
Because you don't have proof. You're making claims for stuff that you have no proof of. You're literally just sitting here trying to make up things.
You looked it up yourself.
Yeah, I've been looking for it, and there's no proof. You have no proof of it. Again, it's all your feelings. It's all your feelings, and you have nothing to justify your feelings. Like, that's the problem. You're sitting here saying, oh, the numbers aren't right because, ooh, look, it was 32 when it started and it was 32 last year. Ooh, has to be that. And plus, we didn't see the people. They're not talking about the people that were murdered under Biden or Obama. Like, again, show me one article, one autopsy report, one thing, just one, and I'm willing to accept it. But you can't find one, and you've tried to give me multiple pieces of sources, but none of the sources actually support the thing that you're saying. The one thing that I've been saying is that it has been tracking deaths that have occurred in custody, and that has been consistent since 2004. And then also, we can talk about the actual articles and documentation of what's been happening under the Trump administration, because we've been watching people get murdered in the streets. Now, find me one thing telling me that it happened under Biden or Obama.
Okay, so go to factually.co. And this was posted.
Wait, what is it again? Say it again.
Factually, FACTUALLY.co. And type in, were there ICE shootings under Obama years? Okay, again, this was posted 5 days ago, okay?
You mean factual.co, right?
No,
factual.com. Spell it one more time.
FACTUALLY.
.co.
Correct.
Factually.co. Okay.
Okay. And so if you scroll down to bullet point 1, bullet point 2, bullet point 3.
No. What I'm on the site, and it says, what do you want to fact check?
Well, no. Okay, so type in, if I'm not mistaken, I think you believe there is, were there ICE agent shootings during the Obama years? It pulls up the sources and it gives the answer.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, let's see here. I know it's AI based. Okay, it's fine. What do you see? What do you read off what you say?
Oh yeah. Okay. So it coincides. You're not going to like this, but
what's the executive summary? Read the executive summary.
Okay. Yeah, the summary goes bullet point number 3: absence of sources evident. I want.
It does not say that. Start with the executive summary, not bullet point number 3. What does the executive summary say?
Give me 1 minute. Hold on.
Don't worry about it. I'll read it. Executive summary. The sources provided do not document any shootings carried out by ICE during the. No, you weren't. And I'm just going to get to it. The sources provided do not document any shootings carried out by ICE agent during the Obama administration. The reporting insisted record deaths in ICE custody and recent high-profile shootings tied to the second Trump administration enforcement actions in Minneapolis in 2026. Literally, your source that you just gave me, this factually.co, this AI-based search engine that's just like ChatGPT, just like DeepSeek, is literally sitting here saying that you're wrong. You keep giving me sources, and all of your sources are saying that you're wrong. No, the absence.
Still literally pointing my point further.
The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. The absence. It's not.
It is. For example, what did I clearly say in my opening statement, dude?
No, I'm sorry. This is getting stupid.
You're misrepresenting what I'm saying.
No, stop it. This is getting stupid. Because you're sitting here pretending that just because we can't find this information, then someone's covering up this information. This information is somehow, stop coming off mute. Let me finish what I'm saying. You're trying to pretend as if this is some type of conspiracy where they're stopping the information from being reported, and that's why we can't find it. But the fact of the matter is that you're using your feelings to justify what you think instead of actually grounding your opinion in any type of facts. I gave you opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to provide one example, just one example of anyone being murdered by ICE under the Biden or the Obama administration. And you've tried multiple times, and each and every source that you have given me says no. Each and every source that you've given me does not provide this information. So at this point, I am done with that actual talking point. Stop it. I'm done with that actual talking point. We will no longer be accepting the information that somehow there were people being murdered under the Biden or Obama administration because there is no proof of it. If there is no proof, then we will get rid of that claim. You can no longer say that. We are off that topic. We are off that topic. I've given you multiple attempts to actually try to prove that. Now, I want to continue the conversation around why you, for some reason, don't want to have ICE abolished when I've covered multiple reasons why it should be abolished and the difference between ICE under the Biden or Obama administration versus the current iteration of ICE. That's what we're going to talk about.
Well, I actually wanted to talk about GOP. That's what I wanted to talk about next. So if you want to talk about ICE, we can. That's fine. But my next point I wanted. So
are you saying we just waste like
no? Because
how many ever?
You proved my point. See, my opening statement, my opening argument was that it wasn't tallied under the Obama administration.
You can't prove that it wasn't tallied.
Well, if you can't find anything, that kind of narrows it down.
You can't
use common sense.
It's not. You don't have common sense. And that's not how it works. The way that you prove that it wasn't tallied, the way that you prove that it wasn't tallied is as you actually find the place where you can actually verify. Stop. Simple way that you actually prove this. You go find an article, you go find an autopsy, you go find any reporting on people that were killed by ICE during that time. That's how you prove it. That's it. That's the only thing that you have to do. You find this person in this city and state was actually shot by an ICE agent and killed in the streets. And this happened on February 1st, 2022. And for some reason, it's not being reported under any type of federal information. That's how you prove it. But you can't do that because you don't have that. You're just leaning into your feelings. At this point, like, there's no point. There's literally no point. You provide nothing. And I don't even want to talk to you about the GOP because you're going to sit up here and try to gaslight me on the GOP. And I fucking refuse. I refuse to have you gaslight me on something else. Like we're absolutely not doing that. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. Funny how you ignored C19. Yeah, it's going to be even funnier how I ignore you with the mute button. You're officially muted. We're going to ignore you. Like you don't get to come up here and just make like these weird accusations. And I'm so sick of these pseudo intellectuals, these people that think they know something, but they know nothing. And they just speak from feelings. Your feelings aren't facts. Your feelings aren't verifiable information. We can't prove your feelings. Hell, you can't prove your feelings. This is the backup to the backup. Guys, give this account a follow. We are making sure that we have redundancy throughout. And so we want to make sure that we have the ability to continue to provide information, education, and entertainment at all times. So this is Santana Reloaded 24. Follow this account. Follow that account. Follow that account. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Hoodlum, you can get out of my request. You're not coming up here. I don't understand why you keep joining the request. Like, that's weird. You're not getting up here. I think we waited too long and they all dropped. Or maybe they wanted backup and now they're gone. Huh? Anyway, W's in the chat for Kira for the $6 donation saying, let me help nobody out. Plenty of citizens were murdered by law enforcement under the Biden, Obama, and every other president. Facts. A lot of them were overlooked and underreported. They were Black and brown and indigenous people. However, ICE was not responsible. Like that's the whole thing. Like that's literally the point of what we're saying. That's literally the point of what we're saying. W's in the chat for Gucci for the $5 donation saying the fact that I haven't seen any proof of unicorns definitely proves that they do. And proves that they do, and the deep state is hiding them from us. Yes, there are absolutely unicorns because we can't find proof that there are not. Santana think that. Yeah, they think that for sure. I don't understand that. W's in chat for Kristen for the $2 super chat to say, can we get can we check the guest bias eyes with the 1550? We should have. W's in the chat for Zandra for the $2 super chat to say, always shadow boxing other people through demons. Yeah. W's in the chat for Jay Hops for the $5 super chat and just sent the super chat just to love. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, send your daily heart me if you have not. It's only one coin. It's only one coin. It will boost live and push us out to the FYP. Make sure you turn on your notifications when you know, so you know when I go live, because I am going live every day now. Like I'm trying to make sure that I create consistency, trying to make sure that I have this schedule, make sure I do all the things to ensure that I am here for you and you guys are here for me and we're locked in. With that being said, get in the box if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're looking for some debates. I figured out how to fix the country. I figured it out. I'm not even president. And I figured out Donald Trump needs to send me a check. Instead of trying to sue the United States government, the IRS, and the people for $10 billion, he needs to send me a check because I'm going to fix this shit. And this is how you fix it. You dismantle the patriarchy. Easy. Get rid of it. Dude, you don't know anything. Sure. Hey, real talk with Donald Robinson. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you. Boom. And I'm going to send you a request. Come up here and tell me about how I don't know anything. Accept that request. That's what I thought, you coward. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like, that's literally what I thought. You guys are absolute cowards. Absolute cowards. You won't get in the box. Anyway, we have to abolish ICE, and the premise that you guys, for some reason, want to continue to uphold ICE, it's wild. It's wild. It's literally wild because not only has ICE been highly ineffective, highly ineffective, but they're killing American citizens. And I guess the the issue that I have, right, is I could have sworn that the people on the right were the ones that was like, not my First Amendment, not my Second Amendment, right? I could have sworn that they were the ones that was like, oh, don't tread on me. Don't tread on me, right? I could have sworn that's how it went. But yet, for some reason, you guys are the ones willing to get on your knees for Donald Trump. I don't get it. 1 second here. I don't understand where we are today, where you are literally willing to bend the knee to someone who is not only the worst president in United States history, but has done nothing to successfully help you. Guys, I hate liberal. Like no, you're not coming up here. You're not coming up here. The reason why I'm not letting you up here is because even though you changed your profile picture, you're still like a weirdo, and I don't understand. Like, I'm not interested in it. Not interested in it. No, thank you. Get in the box. If you disagree with something on the background, we're only looking for some debates. We also have to talk about the fact that we have to lock up the GOP. And I think a lot of people misunderstand what I'm saying when I say lock up the GOP, because I don't mean that we're just going to run around locking everyone up. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, oh, we're just going to indiscriminately grab every single person that's a part of the GOP. What I'm saying is that we are going to get those people who are actively harming American citizens. We're going to get those people that are actively causing harm, stealing from the American citizens. I don't know if you guys saw this, but Elon Musk and Doge, right? Elon Musk and Doge. It came out. There's additional reporting. Is it? I hate liberals. That you're such a weirdo. You're not getting up here. Now that I know who you are, you absolutely are not getting up here. Go get help. Like you need attention, and like you're weird. That's weird. You're weird. Don't be weird. I don't understand why they have to be weird. I don't get that one. Why am I seeing double with people that's requesting? That's interesting. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Yes. Hi, how are you?
Yes.
You're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I am a Trump supporter.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So I have figured out how we're going to fix it. I'm sorry, just for TikTok purposes, because no offense, but you sound a little young. Yeah. How old are you?
18, August 2007.
2007?
Yes.
Okay. And so you'll be how old? Okay. All right. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. All right. I figured out how we fix the country, and I think this should be exciting for you, especially as a young man. That you should be jumping at the opportunity to kind of lean in on this. Help me understand why any of these things you would push back on, because I think this is the way that we fix our country, right? We dismantle the patriarchy, we abolish ICE, we lock up the GOP, we eat the rich, and then last but not least, we give reparations to non-white people. So is there anything that you see that you're just like, that is a failing point?
I think just the highlight of non-white reparations. I'm not like 100% sure why you're specifically targeting white people. Could you explain to me, like, is this something about DEI, or I'm confused?
Why would I say DEI? This has nothing to do with DEI. Also, I'm pretty sure you don't know what quote unquote DEI is, but that's fine. The
Diversity,
reason
equity,
why
inclusion. I actually do know what DEI is.
I'm willing to bet a shit ton of money you have no idea what it is.
Okay, that's besides the point. Could you explain?
Not what it stands for, but what it is. But that's fine. No, it has nothing to do with that.
I actually do know what it is, and I think it's unfortunate that
let's
more qualified
run this
individuals
really quick.
are having opportunities stripped
Explain
from
to me
them
what
because
DEI
of something
is.
that's not really in their control.
That's fine. That's fine. Explain to me. Hey, explain to me what DEI is.
So, can I explain in like the context of college, because that's something that applies to myself?
I want you to explain it to me in the totality of what it is, not just one specific lane that you think.
Okay, I can do that. So in a very oversimplified way of saying, DEI is basically when people of it doesn't just apply to race, but in the United States, it does primarily apply to skin color. When people of differing skin colors or gender, even let's say, are given more opportunities or are given advantages in some opportunities compared to, say, in the case of gender and race, again, white males. But then again, DEI doesn't only apply to gender and race, but I'm just saying in the United States, it is primarily applicable to gender and race. It is when people of basically non-male or white race are basically given an advantage in some areas for opportunities.
Where'd you learn it?
Through the news, through researching through Google. I don't know.
You did your Googles?
Am I wrong?
Oh, you're way wrong.
So
hey, what's DEIA?
DEIA? I'm not sure what DEIA is.
Mm-hmm. See, there's the first problem, right? One, you don't know what DEIA is because you've been propagandized into thinking you know what DEI is, right? So you know what DEI stands for, but the A is like a huge portion that's missing, which stands for accessibility. It talks about people with disabilities, right? And even more than that, DEIA is not a thing that actually highlights people of different races or genders or anything like that. The basis of DEIA is removing biases that allow people with other intersex to be able to be successful based off of their merit, not based off of their traits, right? So the point of DEIA is breaking down those barriers that would make you select a man over a woman or a white person over a black person. That's the premise of it, is to remove those actual biases that you lean on versus actually saying like, oh, this person is different, so we have to give this person more. That's not what it is, right?
I understand what you're coming from, but then it also does lead to people in less qualified certifications.
How?
Because in the situation of colleges, they become worried about, let's say, having too much of a certain demographic of people.
It's not DEIA.
But it stems from DEIA.
It does not.
It does
not. The thing that you're referring to is affirmative action, which is illegal. It's been struck down by the Supreme Court. Affirmative action is no longer acceptable when it comes to hiring practices or comes to college applications. Again, you're completely wrong.
But how is it the fact that, how can you not see the correlation between one where you have to account for a larger group of people just because of like the situations that they were born into or the situation they come from, or as you say, the accessibility outreach that they have can lead to like a company or a college having to account for that group of people now when they're looking at like an admissions process?
Because that's not how it works. Here, I got you. Don't worry about it. Let me give you a specific example of what upholding DEIA would be. Have you ever heard of a blind resume?
No, I've not.
Okay, so a blind resume is a situation where the company may be looking to hire someone, and instead of them taking the resume and hiring them based off of everything they see on the resume, they remove anything that would lean to gender, race, religion, anything like that, and they just look at the bones and structure of the resume that gives no type of biases as far as, oh, this is a man, this is a woman, this is a Black person, this is, you know, an Asian person. Blind resumes is DEIA, and it gives the ability for the person that has the best merit to gain access to the opportunity, not for the person that has some type of immutable characteristic or whatever to actually be able to gain that access. So again, DEIA is removing these biases. It has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with being saying like, oh, you're different, and so we need to include you. You're different, and so we need to promote you. It's literally saying who has the best stuff, put all your stuff on the table, and we're going to pick the best stuff.
I mean, I understand that, but it's our blind applications common? Because I know in the college admissions process, they're not common. Like none of the colleges that people typically apply to exclude gender, race, let alone family income, ethnicity.
Yeah, I can tell you why.
Immigration.
I can tell you why.
That's just not a common thing.
I can tell you why.
If it was, I would understand. Like,
sure, I can tell you why. Because can you name one piece of legislation that has ever been passed that implements DEIA?
Implements it in a way that would support
mandates anything that mandates DEIA. The answer is no. The reason why you may have some misunderstandings or misgivings, or people may say like, "Ooh, I'm doing this and this is DEIA," or "Ooh, I'm doing this and this is DEIA," is because there's no structure, there's no form, there's no mandate of DEIA. And so there's no actual legislation that has ever been passed that is determined that anyone has to participate in any DEIA practices. And so since there's no structure or no mandate, if anyone says they're engaging in DEIA practices, they may actually be doing something, or they may be just completely fucking up.
When you say engaging in DEIA practices, are you saying a practice that then excludes people of lesser accessibility?
You keep saying exclusion, and no, DEIA is not about exclusion. It's about inclusion. It's literally about removing biases. Like, I think you're having a hard time hearing that, but I need you to really hear this. DEIA is about removing biases.
So could you tell me why then, in a majority of applications in this country, why biases are not removed? Like you're arguing for something that isn't
even not removed because of the patriarchal system.
Could you explain the correlation between that?
Yeah, the patriarchal system is the system that places white men at the top and disenfranchise anyone that is not a white man, depending on where you fall within that intersectional point, right? So you may be a white woman in the sense of the patriarchal system is lesser than a white man.
So those two are actually contradicting each other then, because you just said that DEI is about removing biases and removing things like gender predeterminations or race predeterminations, because then by saying dismantling patriarchy, you would say that you are trying to remove white men at the top of the social class and build up other demographics of people.
I never said build up other demographics.
Okay, I mean not build up, but level out. Is that what you want me to say? Like,
yeah, if you dismantle the patriarchy system, then it's the same thing as DEIA. It lets the best person rise to the top, not based off of immutable characteristics, but based off of merit. It's literally the same thing. Dismantling the patriarchal system is DEIA. It's literally the same thing.
But why,
it goes deeper.
Why would you say that we have patriarchy in our country today?
Because
what are your examples?
Everyone else is disenfranchised based off of not being a white man.
Disenfranchised? Like, do you mean by voting rights?
I mean by everything, like literally everything. Like literally white men are catered to within our society in multiple ways. You can talk about, one of my favorite examples is used is, do you know what a crash test dummy is?
It's a pretty big term, but like something that's used to like test on usually.
Yeah, it's the actual, the testing models that are used by like car manufacturers when they test like seatbelt safety, they test like airbags and all this other stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Like
Yeah.
it's the little dolls or whatever. If you ever seen commercials and they're crashing the cars and the dolls are flailing, did you know that they model the actual crash test dummies based off of men and not women? And so when you talk about the actual safety, and there was a discrepancy between the actual body of a woman and a man when it comes to car safety, but all of the testing had been done on a man. Even if you take a look at certain things that we use within medicine, like BMI, right? Body mass index, that's literally based off of white men. And so every single other person, when they get their BMIs measured, whether it be black men, women, it doesn't matter. They're all BMIs are based off of the system that was created for white men. So the point that I'm sitting here saying is that when you take a look at like the way that our system is currently structured, and then the way that it persists as well, it's geared towards white men. Even if you take a look at like politics, right? Congress, and I've said this many times before, over the 250-year history of our country, over about 90% of all members of Congress, that's House, Senate, presidency, all of them, thank you for the cake, were white men specifically. And even if you take a look at the current makeup,
but what's to say that those white men aren't deserving of those seats in Congress?
I'm not saying that they are or are not deserving. That's not the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is the actual structure has been catered to white men. And so it persists to actually cater towards white men. You talk about the inception of our country. Our country was literally created for white men that own land. I'm sorry, our Constitution was created for white men that own land. Only white men that own land had rights when this country was created. Every single person, can I finish my sentence? Every single person after that had to receive rights. White men, rich white men, were the only ones since the inception of the country who has had all of their rights intact.
Okay, so the flaw I have with your argument there is that you are using a context of the beginning of our country hundreds of years ago, which you could apply to almost any society.
No, I'm applying it to today. I'm just trying to give you a historical reference.
I understand that, but then as we progressed as a country, different genders of people, different ethnicities of people became empowered through pieces of legislature, through fighting for rights. I'm like, why
do we have to empower people through legislation instead of being given rights from the conception, just like white men, rich white men? Again, I'm a little confused as far as how you're saying the justification that
because I mean,
hold on one second. I'm a little confused by you saying the justification that the system that we live in is not a patriarchal system is because other people have been given stuff. Like, that doesn't make sense.
I think it's hard to condemn people from hundreds of years ago who were like the rich white men say that were the founding fathers of this country. I think that in the past, things such as racism and discrimination was just like heavily normalized, right? In cultures like that.
Normalized today.
But would you say that it's the racism and racism and discrimination is just as heavy as it was hundreds of years ago as it is today? That's obviously false, correct?
It is. It's just different.
You're saying it's just as heavy.
It's just different.
That's just. I mean, do you understand how absurd that is? There was slavery 200 years ago, but
there's slavery today.
Oh, could you explain to me how there's slavery in our country today?
Legalized slavery. The Constitution actually created legalized slavery.
But in our society, in our culture today, where is there a form of slavery where one person is the ownership of another person?
Not one person, it's the entity. Legalized slavery, the 13th Amendment within the Constitution was the
someone just said prisons. Oh my God.
Yes, it's the private prison system. It's literally the private prison system. It's literally in the Constitution. Do you know the Constitution?
I know the Constitution, but
what does the 13th Amendment say?
But you're linking prisons to slavery, which I honestly
think does the 13th Amendment say?
The 13th Amendment. The 13th Amendment is abolish slavery.
No, it's not abolishing slavery. It's legalizing slavery.
What?
I got you. Don't worry about it. 13th Amendment. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. It's right here. This is the 13th Amendment, Section 1. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime wherefore the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to the jurisdiction. This was not the abolishment of slavery. This was the legalization of slavery. This gave the parameters as far as who could be a slave. And this persists today through the private prison system, where Black people specifically, but more overwhelmingly non-white people, are heavily policed and then sent into the like young Black people are sent into the school to prison pipeline, which there's been multiple studies conducted on that. The over policing of disenfranchised areas based off of like economic, social status, and then also race based. You can take a look at the discrepancies between Black people being arrested versus Black people being exonerated, and then the amount of time that exoneration actually takes. All of this feeds into the genesis of where this happened in the 13th Amendment, going back to like what happened after, the abolishment, the quote unquote abolishment of slavery, but then how the police came about, and then how the prison system continued to perpetuate. Like literally, you have people in Louisiana, Black people picking cottons in fields that are in prison. Like you literally have prisoners in Louisiana picking cotton. So
okay,
like
I'm gonna go
the
back
premise
to
of what you're saying is completely false.
But I think what you're saying right now, when you are comparing slavery that we had in the history of our country to slavery that we have now, I think that's just incredibly ignorant and disrespectful.
It's not. It's ignorant.
It is.
One is not ignorant because I'm actually educated on the thing. Whether you think I'm right or wrong, I don't really care about what you think. I told you that I told you racism still persists today. It's just different. It's just as bad as it was before. It's just different. Just because you don't understand the difference doesn't mean that it's not different.
I can agree with you that it's different, but to agree with you that it's the same level of just like moral inequality or moral wrongness it's that's false.
I don't
like
care about morality. I mean, no one's talking about morality.
Okay, but you're comparing slavery of prison workers who get to who are fed, who have places to sleep at night, to slavery where people were.
Slaves were fed. Slaves had places to sleep at night.
But though you're comparing the polar opposite extremes of living conditions of both and the treatment of persons. The treatment of slaves and the treatment of slaves in the 1700s compared to the treatment of quote unquote slave or prisoners today it's vastly different.
Just different. It's just different. It's not vastly different. It's just different.
It is. So you're saying someone who works
because they're not openly. Just because they're not openly beating Black people in the prison system anymore. Now, man, beating Black people doesn't mean that it's not happening, and doesn't mean that it's like such a dramatic shift. You're sitting here trying to stand on some type of moral high ground, and you're saying like, oh, I can't believe you said that. Yes, as a Black man in America, I'm literally sitting here telling you not only does slavery exist today, but the same level of racism that existed back in, the time of slavery still exists today. It's just different. The difference is there have been different laws and different things that have been put in place that make it more covert, that tries to actually stop the things, but it doesn't stop it. It literally doesn't stop it. Do you know what redlining is?
No.
You said no?
No.
Okay. It's a serious question. Or actually, let me take a whole step back. What's your race?
I'm white.
Okay. And you said you're 18.
Yes.
Okay. How much studying, like resources, books, peer-reviewed studies have you done into the history of racism, the actual systems that still exist today, the disenfranchising of non-white people, like Jim Crow, reclamation, like segregation, like how much have you dug into any of that?
I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I do think that I have my fair share of knowledge because
No. I'm not saying what your fair share of knowledge. I'm saying how much studying and reading have you done of any of that?
I would say I have done my share of it. Like I would say I've done.
Okay, what's your share? What do you mean? What's the last book that you read, or the last study that you actually read?
I mean, I wouldn't say I've read specific studies or books, but I've taken classes.
So you haven't read studies or books. What classes did you take?
I've taken AP United States history, where we go deeply into segregation, Jim Crow laws, all that stuff.
Okay, so you took AP history. Cool. AP history doesn't go deeply into slavery or segregation. Hell, AP, what state are you in?
I'm in Massachusetts.
You're in Massachusetts. Okay. AP history not only does not go deeply into the roots of slavery or Jim Crow, it also whitewashes the history of it. Literally.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you're like the
Cool.
statements that you
who created
the statements that you're making are generalizing
race?
Like
who created race and
no,
what
you're
was the
generalizing
reason?
a entire
who created race
body like you the fact that you're saying all
I
of
get that you're
myself.
crashing. Listen. I get that you're crashing.
No, I'm not crashing.
You're literally
I'm
crashing because you think as a young white man that you're somehow being attacked, and this is not personal. Stay on mute. This is not personal. I'm literally telling you this isn't personal.
I understand that it's not personal.
But I said stay on mute. I'm muting you, me, the host. Stay on mute. The point that I'm getting across, I want you to hear me.
I'm sorry, but
listen, you're letting your white fragility show and you're crashing out. If you can't stay on mute, I'm just going to kick you because there's no point of you being up here if you don't have impulse control. You're 18. That means you're an adult. Act like an adult. I'm letting you know right now. I'm muting you one more time. If you come off mute, I'm just going to kick you and you're just conceding that you lose. If I kick you because you can't stay on mute, you're conceding that you lose. Stop it. Have impulse control. You're an adult. The point that I need you to hear me say, and you did it. Yeah. See, this is the problem. This is the problem that they have, right? The problem is they think that we're sitting here talking about them. They think that we're saying, you're a bad person. Also, they hate the idea that their history has been whitewashed. I don't understand why you're requesting, you're not coming back up. Why would I let you back up if you can't show impulse control and you can't be an adult? You said that you're 18, but yet you can't stay on mute. I refuse to have you back on my panel, on my live. Absolutely not. Go educate yourself. You didn't want to hear the truth. It bothered you so much that you couldn't actually engage in a simple conversation. And I'm not the one that actually brought you to this point. You brought yourself to this point because you were denying the things. The point that I'm sitting here trying to make is that literally no one's talking about you specifically. But you're so busy trying to say, well, I'm not a bad person. This couldn't have happened, that you're willing to deny the history and the lived experience and also empirical data that we can actually verify today. We can verify this information today. Am I supposed to just let you go around saying that, saying outlandish things? Don't worry about letting me say anything now because you're not going to be able to say anything because one, you're not on the panel. Two, you're now muted, right? Joe, you said Joe Leary. You said okay. Well, for one, I'm muting you too. I'm assuming that you have a invite on, but you're not coming up. If I'm scared, come up here and tell me. You don't get to say anything now because you couldn't actually act as an adult. Your inability to actually just handle yourself as an adult and stay on mute while I finish my sentence is the reason why you don't get to voice your opinion about anything now. It's not outlandish to call out the history of what has happened in this country. And if the history of what has happened in this country makes you uncomfortable, good. Good. As a white man in America, you are not owed the right to comfort. And the problem is, you think that you are owed that because you have always been told that you have the right to comfort. But you do not have the right to comfort because no one else has the right to comfort. No one else can live in this bubble where it's all about them and everyone else has to move around them. Everyone has to literally move around white men and their feelings because the history of our country says if you don't move around white men and their feelings, people die. Absolutely not. And so if you can't handle yourself as an adult on a TikTok live, a TikTok live where you're hiding behind a fake name and a fake profile picture, and you can't even handle yourself as an adult and have impulse control to stop coming on mute, as I gave you multiple warnings, then there is no way in hell that you're going to be able to make it in this world, because you're too fragile. You are too fragile. Life is tough. Get a fucking helmet. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No, I was trying to get on with that last guy since I was a criminal justice major up until just recently. And I was putting in the comments, like, you're barely scratching the surface of everything that he would need to know in order to try to support his position at all.
Yeah, no, listen, I appreciate you coming up, and I agree, given that perspective. Yeah, I think that a lot of people don't understand like how much deeper it goes, even deeper than like the shit that I know. Right. I'm not saying that I'm the arbiter as far as like historical knowledge. And I'm not like, I sit under the learning tree of people who are much wiser than me. And I, get resources, and I do reading, and I do all this other stuff to learn more, because I know that there's a huge gap between the knowledge that I have and the knowledge that's available. But sitting here thinking for some reason that like what's being given is on the surface level acceptable. Like if you have a hard time understanding that slavery exists today in America, you're not ready for any of these other conversations. If you have a hard time understanding what the patriarchal system is and why white men specifically benefit from the patriarchal system, you're not ready for any of these other conversations. I think this is the disservice that certain lives give to people, right? While I am often debating politics and Trump, a lot of people feel like, oh, I know politics, I know Trump. They don't really know a lot of shit, but they can talk about the feelings from their politics, right? But a lot of people don't have actual information, knowledge, or any type of historical view. And so the disservice that tends to happen is people like myself, I'm going to say like myself, get highlighted and amplified, where we get thousands of viewers every single day. We get the ability to speak to thousands of people every single day. But the people that are out actually teaching and doing the work, you go into one of their lives, they got 10, 15, 20, maybe if they're lucky, 100 people watching. That's why I love highlighting the people that are actively teaching and trying to help people grow. That's why each and every opportunity that I get to actually share new information, I do that because it's my responsibility. So that's one of these disservices that these TikTok lives have done. People are attracted to the argument. They're attracted to the tussle. They're attracted to like the actual debate and the superiority for like talking to stupid people. And I get that. Again, I'm not going to hold you. Like I'm sitting here hosting the live right now, talking about like, how do we address, these things in a political sense, but I'm sitting here telling you that a lot of people are missing out because they don't get to experience like so many other different things. That's why I try to highlight these other people. But again, if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, we're only looking for some debates. I think that I know exactly how to fix the country. I know how to fix America. And it starts with dismantling the patriarchy. We have to abolish ICE, lock up the GOP, eat the rich, and give reparations to non-white people. That is the only way that we're going to fix this country, period. That's how we do it. So if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, then get in the box. W's in the chat for Valerie. God damn it, I do that every time. Valkyrie. W's in the chat for Valkyrie for the $10 donation, saying, thank you for your persistence in educating those who are willfully ignorant. Absolutely, Valkyrie. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. You're fucking awesome. Hey, give me a second here, Vito. W's in the chat for Megan for the $1 donation, saying, morning, people always forget the A in DEIA. How do people not understand it's not about hiring, it's about equity? Thank you for educating these people on it. Listen, he crashed out before I could even tell him about the etymology of DEI. So I didn't even get to that. Like, we left so much on the table. W's in the chat for Kayla for the $4.20 donation, saying, They think that DEI is affirmative action, which doesn't exist. I call that out. That's why they always negate the A. They want it to be true so bad. I don't think they negate it. I just don't think they know. I don't think they know. I don't think they care. W's in the chat for Matthew for the $5 donation. Matthew, I can't see the actual note because of how it was set up because I'm looking on my computer, but I will check that and I will take a look and see what the note says. And then you also sent a $2 donation saying, also, can I have a Cheez-It? Here you go. I got you. Don't even worry about it. You know you can. W's in chat for the $2 donation for Matthews. W's in chat for J Hop for the $5 donation saying, heard his dad talking about it and got confused. Yes. W's in chat for J Hop for the additional $5 donation saying, this fetus is so uneducated. They always are. And last but not least, W's in the chat. Oh, wait, two more. W's in chat for J Hop for the $5 donation saying, listen with, oh, I'm not going to say that word. Holy shit. You don't get to say racism is better. Exactly. And W's in the chat for J Hop for the $5 donation saying, Kane just admitted that he's okay with slavery. He did. I don't think he understood any of those things. W's in chat for Kira for the $2 donation saying, Kane, as well as everyone in the chat needs to read the book. Lies my teacher told me. Everything about your American history textbook got wrong. It's a graphic novel and it's 11 out of 10 as well. Yeah, I've seen it. I need to read that as well because I've heard about that. W's in chat for Gregory for the $5 donation saying, the guest should understand that a big aspect of being an adult is listening and then accepting harsh realities. Life is tough. Thank you, Santana. Absolutely. And last but not least, holy fuck, guys. W's in the chat for Carolyn. Carolyn sent a $50 donation saying, happy belated birthday. Hopefully you had a great day. I did. My wife was so awesome. She hooked me up. I had such a great birthday. Carolyn, thank you so much for that $50 donation. Guys, there's a bunch of super chats that I have to get to, but I want to make sure I go ahead and get to the debate. So I will read those out in just a few moments. But if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Levito, what's going on?
It's Michael. But
Michael.
Yeah. But I came up because I just wanted to ask. I want to see what you thought. And I'm sorry. I mean, you agree that Don Lemon deserves at least 10 years in prison, right?
No.
Oh, 15? 20? Ooh, I mean, you
30. 35. 40. 45, 47.
Yeah.
It's a political hit job. It's weird. Michael, are you okay with like the DOJ being weaponized against people exercising in the freedom of press?
Well, in theory, I would have a problem with that, but that's not what happened. Don Lemon went into, and these crazy people went into a church with Christians and Christian babies. And if you've seen the video, people were scared out of their minds. This is a country, let me tell you something, Santana. I know you can agree to this. This is a country founded on God.
Nope.
So when
that's not true. Don't do that, Michael.
What's not true?
It wasn't founded on God.
The country wasn't founded on God?
No.
Do you know the Star Spangled Banner?
Yeah. Do you know the Constitution?
What does the Star Spangled Banner say? America, America, God shed his grace on thee. God shed his grace on thee? How's that not founded on, how's the country's Star Spangled Banner not founded on God?
That's a song. You know this. Stop playing with these people.
I mean, but how is it not founded on God?
There's a separation of church and state. And we understand that a lot of the founders were actually deists, and they didn't believe in God. Like come on now, stop it.
How is a country's anthem even saying literally the Star Spangled Banner says, God shed his grace on thee. How is that not founded on God?
Because people believe in God, but this country wasn't founded on God. This country was literally founded on the freedom of religion. Like the premise behind why the colonizers came here was to escape taxation and religious persecution.
You're right about that. So they're not going to force you to practice a religion, right? Or not practice. Yeah, they're not going to force you to practice a religion. You're right about that. But what I'm saying is God was in their mind. Like I said, they wouldn't have said God shed his grace on thee. That's all I'm saying. But anyway,
the founders didn't write the Star Spangled Banner, though.
What'd you say?
The founders didn't write the Star Spangled Banner.
God shed his grace on thee is in it. It doesn't matter who wrote it. They made it the damn anthem.
The founders wrote the Constitution, Michael.
Yeah, Benjamin Franklin, James Madison, yeah, all those guys, yeah. First, yeah, Bill of Rights, First Amendments. Yeah, you're not talking to dummy. The point I'm getting to here.
I know I'm not. That's why I said stop playing in these people's face.
Yeah, okay. The point, the point that I'm getting to here though is you would have to agree that I know you agree with being law abiding, so you know what they did was illegal. You know, going into a church and disrupting the church service is illegal. So,
nope.
Why are you saying no? And you know it's illegal.
What law prohibits that?
The 1994 FACE Act. You cannot obstruct. Is for clinic entry. So entries to clinics or places of worship. It is illegal what they did. Now, Don Lemon, it might be touchy because, like you said, he's a journalist. Maybe he wasn't probably participating in that riot that happened in the church. But the people who went in there, they definitely participated in disrupting the church service where Christian babies were startled.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I think there might be a little bit of reach based off of what you said. Yeah. Oh, okay. That is America the Beautiful. Holy shit. Yeah, that's America the Beautiful. Anyway, based off the freedom of access to clinical interests, the FACE Act of 1994, I mean, yes, it does include, it says rights at the place of religious worship. But again, this actually speaks to threat of force or physical obstruction or injury or intimidation. Like, so are you saying that that's why you keep saying like the babies were scared? That's why you're saying that to try to use this as justification. So you keep saying the babies were scared, and that's why this is covered under the FACE Act. That's what you're doing, Michael?
Absolutely. Santana, have a good day.
Disingenuous. Like, you're not wrong, but that's fucking disingenuous.
Have a good day.
Fuck out of here. That's so, he's not wrong, but he's also not right. That's fucking disingenuous. He's not wrong, but he's also not right. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Joe, you can get out of request. You're weird. You come here every single day thinking that I'm going to let you back up. I don't understand why you think that, like, I'm going to allow you to come in here. Like, stop being weird. Stop being weird. And you like spamming laughing emojis is not going to get you up here. Hi, Cowboy. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something?
No, I'm sorry. This is an accident.
Okay, no worries. I'll drop you down. W's in chat for Amanda for the $5 donation saying, do you consider racism, misogyny, etc. to be different than bigotry? Yes, it's different. Just because the way that bigotry is constructed versus like racism, it's different categorizations. I agree with you that we have inherent biases socialized into us, but I feel like bigotry is willingly embracing biases. Yeah, I agree with that point as well. I absolutely agree with that point as well. So W's in chat for Amanda. W's in the chat for Christopher for the $5 donation saying, not MAGA, but you flipped my view on abortion 180. That's W's. Hey, Kira, I'm sorry. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something in the background?
It's Kira, and of course, I agree with everything in the background. I just wanted to very quickly, and then I'll drop down. A lot of the
guys, please only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're not looking to speak with any friendlies. I appreciate you. I love you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you have something that you want to share, you can put it in the chat. You can, get it to one of my mods. If it's super important, they'll get it to me. Or if you want me to directly respond to it, you can send something to the pay links. I will read that out. I'll answer whatever it is. But please, please, please respect the boundaries. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I really appreciate you guys, but please, please, please respect the boundaries. W's in the chat for Christopher for the $5 donation saying, not MAGA, but you flipped my view on abortion 180. My pastor confirmed that everything you said and even went further. Man did not become alive, become alive until they receive the breath of life. That's what I keep saying. It's so weird that Christians sit there and they double and triple down on it. Like, I get that. Debbie's in the chat for Amanda for the $6 donation, saying disrupting the establishment church is the most Christian thing. Jesus himself did that and more, condemning false prophets within it. Yeah, Jesus did flip over tables in the tabernacle and have whips and all that. Hey, Logan, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, Israel the 9/11, Israel the 9/11, Israel the 9/11, Israel the 9/11, Israel.
Like he does that and run every time. Again, like I'm not understanding why you do the weird stuff. And as a matter of fact, Logan, if you like, he left. Logan, come back up. I would love to talk to you just for a second. Seriously, Logan, if you're still listening, come back up. I want to talk to you for just a second. I promise you, won't keep you long. Yeah, they couldn't even hear what you were saying. Just come back up for 2 seconds, Logan. Debbie's in chat for Christopher for the $5 donation, saying, why are all the black kids sitting together in the cafeteria? By Beverly Daniel Tatum. Please share for educational purposes. Yeah, absolutely. Debbie's in the chat for Adeline, who sent a $5 donation saying, happy late birthday. I enjoy watching you and Dean. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Debbie's in the chat for JJ for the $10 donation saying, you're the best. No, you are. Debbie's in the chat for Dragon. What up, Dragon? Who sent a $1 donation saying, people don't respect boundaries. JFC. Yeah, I don't understand it. They don't. It's a little hard, I guess. Debbie's in the chat for J-Hop for the $5 super chat to say, I thought everyone knew that the absence of evidence doesn't prove a claim. What's worse is what he's saying. What about the ones that aren't reported? Exactly. Like, what are we doing? Debbie's in the chat for Brian for the $4.99 super chat to say, roses are red, Doritos are savory. The United States prison system is legalized slavery. I know that's fucking right. Debbie's in the chat for Susan for the $5 super chat to say the 18-year-old crashed out, should have read your hat, Santana. Yeah, it's not all about you. Absolutely. Debbie's in the chat for Just Alpha for the $5 super chat to say, have you seen the movie adaptation of 12 Years a Slave? It was so unnerving to me as an 18-year-old, and I was bawling my eyes out, and my mom had to comfort me. Yeah, like I get it. You know what? One thing that I will say is that Black people, we're over slave movies. Like we're overseeing Black people being oppressed in like movies and all this other stuff. Like we're over that shit for sure. Debbie's in the chat for Mogan for the $5 super chat and just sent the $5. Thank you. Debbie's in chat for THJ for the $5 super chat to say apologies. I'm late to the party, but did you look into Molt book stuff anymore? We were talking about yesterday on your stream. I did, but then I decided not to go any further down the rabbit hole because, you know, fucking Terminator. W's in chat for Rust Belt for the $5 super chat to say the Constitution was signed in 1787. The Star Spangled Banner was written in 1814. Our government wasn't founded on Christianity. He knew that. He absolutely knew that. And last but not least, W's in chat for the Mighty Pen, who sent a $10 super chat to say our country was founded to get away from the state-mandated religion. That's why we fought England. We wanted a place where we could be free to practice our beliefs. MAGA, read a history book. Read something. They need to read something. Debbie's in the chat for all the donors, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, this pin account right here, this is the backup to the backup. Santana Reloaded 24. Follow that account. Follow that account. We are looking to ensure that we have redundancy. We are looking to make sure that we have all the actual access that we need to continue to provide information, education, and entertainment, and they will not silence us. They will not. So we need to make sure that we follow the backup to the backup right here. And as soon as we get this up to enough people where we have access, there's 1.4 thousand people hanging around right now. If all 1.4 thousand people click on this profile and hit that follow button, we'll have access to start going live on it like immediately. And as soon as we start going live, we're going to go live on this account. We're going to continue to grow this account as well. We're going to have all 3 accounts, and we're going to make sure that they cannot fucking stop us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, if you look up at the top, you see the word follow. We're still trying to get to 100,000 followers on the main, so hit that follow button. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I've figured out how we fix the United States government, the American system, and society as a whole. Guys, I think that I have given us a pathway to a utopia. I've given us a pathway to a utopia. It's simple. At least it's the start. First and foremost, dismantle the patriarchy. We have to get rid of the patriarchal system. And I know that makes a lot of people uncomfortable. The thing that I've learned about the patriarchal system when it comes to the mindset of people who want to uphold it is they think that, oh, the patriarchal system, it doesn't really exist. It's not really a thing, right? That's what they think. But even more so too, they don't want to actually admit that the patriarchal system has benefited them. I think that's like one of the most dangerous, disingenuous things, that they think that I've done all of this stuff based off of my own merit. That's literally their premise. I'm just so damn good. That's why I have this. And I'm just so damn good. That's why I have that. And it's a blow to egos, especially when you talk about fragile egos, right? We get it, you guys. Listen, you've all heard me say it. And if anybody else tries to say it, you know they got it from me. But the most fragile thing on earth is the male ego, period, right? And so us sitting here saying that like you have the ability to succeed is elevated by having access to the patriarchal system. That's something that blows in the face of them and their ego. They don't want to accept that, because when you tell them that you actually are given something that someone else doesn't have, then they feel like, no, that couldn't be. And so that's why they push back on it so hard. But then when you start to actually run through any of those things that uphold patriarchy, the patriarch, holy shit, they never understand it and they never get it. For anyone that wasn't here earlier, and you heard me talking about the difference between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, that's the perfect example of how the patriarchy has not only helped a white man, but hurt everyone else. That's the point. That's the point. I think that a lot of people miss that key connective tissue. The patriarchal system isn't just about helping white men. It's about harming non-white men. Trump was right about everything. Sure, bad boy always. Sure, I'm gonna mute you. Come up here and tell me about it. No one cares about you thumb thugging. No one cares about you thumb thugging. Get up in the box and tell me about it. You guys are such cowards. All you do is whine and cry in the comments. What up, Chewy? Like, I would be ashamed to be you guys. Not even gonna hold you. I would be so embarrassed to be such a coward. I would be literally embarrassed to be such a coward. Anyway, the connective piece that is often missed is the upholding of the patriarchal system not only helps white men, but it harms everyone that's not a white man. People don't think about that one. Eric, hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I'm in my car.
That's what's up, but are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I did vote for Trump, yes. No, I wouldn't necessarily say I like Trump, but I did vote for him.
Okay, do you have me connected to a Bluetooth or anything?
Pardon?
Do you have me connected to a Bluetooth or anything?
No, I'm driving in my car. I'm a real estate agent.
Okay, but are you on a Bluetooth?
I'm on my phone connected to my auxiliary in my phone, my car.
Okay, the sound is off. That's why I keep saying that I like it. The sound
I apologize.
is kind of weird. It's like ocean waves or whatever whenever you speak.
It's because I'm in my car driving. I apologize.
All right, no worries. I'm gonna drop you down. You feel free to come back whenever you're not and you are able to speak. But it's like the sound is really, really off. It's really, really off. All right. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Jack, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Guess what? Israel to 9/11, Israel to 9/11, Israel.
Gotcha, Jack. Gotcha. You're blocked. You won't be able to come back and do that weird shit, you fucking weirdo. Like, you guys are he's such a fucking weirdo. Like, him doing that, it's not gonna hurt the live. Like, they don't understand TikTok TOS. They haven't read the shit. They haven't read the shit, so they have no idea. Fucking weirdo. W's in the chat for Mr. History for the $5 super chat to say Treaty of Tripoli, Article 11, passed in 1797, states in the U.S. are not of any sense founded on Christian religion. We know that. We know that. Like, they're so disingenuous when they try to do that. W's in the chat for Mike for the $2 donation saying, does it disappoint you or piss you off when you hear your skin folks parroting racist talking points? It pisses me off, especially black men. Those are the ones that really get under my skin. Like, the only people that actually get under my skin is black men. That's it. If I'm going to be completely honest, the only people that I absolutely just hate talking to, and I have like the shortest amount of patience for, is black men that are parroting white supremacy talking points and upholding what this Trump administration is trying to do. And that it's because it reminds me that specifically black men are the weakest link when it comes to non-white people, specifically black people as a whole. Like, I don't understand how black men can see what's happening and they can align themselves with it at all. And it's always about proximity. The reason why there's black men that would actually say like, oh, I like what Trump is doing. Oh, I like the Republican Party. It's literally because of proximity. They think that if they actually kowtow enough, they're going to somehow get power. They're going to somehow be connected. They're going to somehow be given a little bit of scraps, right? But then you talk about the white men that are in proximity to Donald Trump, and who are we talking? Byron Donaldson? Tim Scott? Neither one of them were given the actual ability to hold or wield any type of real power, right? As soon as the Trump administration took power, Tim Scott, nope. Byron Donaldson, nope. The only position that Donald Trump ever has available in his cabinet for a black person is the head of HUD. That's it. If you're black, you can be the head of HUD. That's it. Can't do anything else as a black person in this cabinet, but he can definitely make you the head of HUD because it has the word urban in it. So Donald Trump thinks that in order to be the head of HUD, you have to be black because it says urban. Yeah. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1.11 donation saying, fun fact, pledge was written by a Baptist minister who was a socialist. It did not mention God. All the God stuff was added during the Cold War to frame the United States as morally superior to the USSR. At work, I will only say with liberty and justice for all. And I don't stand, like, the fact that the United States of America, the fact that we actually fucking do like the Pledge of Allegiance and we like indoctrinate children, it's fucking wild. I remember when I learned that not every country does a Pledge of Allegiance every single morning at school. Like, that fucking blew my mind when I found out that that was only an American thing or whatever, that we stand up every morning in school and fucking pledge allegiance to the country and the flag. That's fucking weird. I thought it was just a thing that everyone did. And we would have to stand there and put our hands over our heart and look at the flag and just repeat that shit. It's fucking weird. W's in the chat for Kelton for the $5 donation saying, fun Black history fact, the Star Spangled Banner was adopted as the national anthem in 1931, but the Black national anthem, Lift Every Voice and Sing, was dubbed the Black national anthem years earlier in 1919 by the NAACP. Even more of a fun fact, one of my fraternity members, my brothers, actually wrote the Black national anthem. W's in the chat for Megan for the $10 donation saying, I'm a social worker and I'm incredibly grateful for all that you do. The patriarchy causes much harm and we need more voices speaking truth. I appreciate that so much. Listen, I wish that I could get more men on board with the idea of the fact that the patriarchy needs to be dismantled, but more so, I wish I could get white men on board, because again, until the people at the very top start calling for the dismantling of the patriarchy, it's not going to be dismantled. And even more so, the reason why it's not going to be dismantled is because the older white men are specifically targeting the younger white men. Right? Right? 1 second. Sorry, guys. All right. I'm going to pin this again. Guys, follow the backup to the backup. It's right here. Older white men are weaponizing younger white men in the sense that they understand the only way that the patriarchal system will continue to persist is if the younger white men embrace the patriarchal system, right? And that's why you see so many people having this massive push for like the red pill movement, black pills, these incels, these people that keep being told like, hey, you know, they're taking away from you. They're taking this from you. They're taking that from you. Like, that's the only reason that they're doing that now, is so they can continue to uphold the patriarchal system. It's all about fear, right? And it's funny that they are so heavily dependent on preserving skin color, which race is more than skin color, but that's what their minds go to, right? Their minds go to, we need to preserve the white race. And so everything else is willing to suffer. They want to dismantle anything that is not upholding white supremacy and upholding the protection of their quote unquote skin color. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. The funny thing that I say about all of this though, and this is genuine, if they truly wanted to actually do anything to increase the birth rate here in the United States, or hell, if white men wanted to actually address the declining birth rate of white people as a whole, then there's a few things that you can do. One, stop being fucking assholes, right? That's very simple, very simple. White men are upset with white women because they won't have babies with them. But the reason why white women aren't having babies with white men is because these white men have been able to use their wallets as their entire personality for the last 200 some odd years, right? The fact that they were the quote unquote breadwinners is the reason why they have been able to tell white women specifically, you have to listen to me. I'm the man, I'm the leader, I'm the breadwinner, right? But now white women are getting college degrees and making the same amount of money out of college for the first time ever that white men are doing, right? So now these white women are saying like, hey, I don't need this white man to be the breadwinner. So that's one thing. But also the second thing is they don't have fucking personalities, right? They think that they could just be whoever they are. It's so fucking weird that they don't want to actually develop personalities. They have no desire to be interesting, to be funny, to be kind, to be smart. They don't want to do any of those things. They just want to exist. And they think since they exist, they have the ability to have these women come to them. That's not how that fucking works. It doesn't work that way. You need a fucking personality. You need to be a fucking good person. You need to be smart. You need to be kind. You got to do something. You can't just say, oh, I make money. It doesn't work that way, right? And so that's why you see this push on the right for them to actually do things like, hey, we need trad wives. We need to take away the rights for women to vote. It's because they don't want to lean on developing anything that's actually beneficial. They just want to push things backwards so it's easier on them to actually just do whatever the fuck they want. They don't want to be better people. They just want what they used to have. They think that they should have what their grandparents had. That's it. That's it. They think that they should have what their grandparents without doing anything else. Women aren't with that shit anymore. Young white men, white women aren't with that shit anymore. And they're looking at options. That's the problem. But on the right as a whole, if the right actually wanted to grow birth rates, if they wanted to, like, they're so busy trying to force people not to be able to gain access to abortions. If you actually wanted to increase the birth rate within the United States of America, then you should give people a reason to want to have kids. And having kids isn't a reason to have kids. If you want to increase the birth rate, then you have to give them something that allows them to have kids. And when prices are going up, and when rental prices are going up, and when the fucking president of the United States of America is saying that he wants to ensure that no prices on any houses go down, where houses are already unaffordable and more houses are owned by corporations than American citizens, then that's a fucking problem. Donald Trump is literally out here saying that I don't want to decrease any houses. I want people to own these houses, to continue to have these houses at extraordinary heights or whatever the fuck may be, right? That's a problem. Hey, Jess, thank you so much for sharing the live. But if you only share like 2 or 3 times, you don't need to mass share it. That hurts the live. Only 2 or 3 times is good. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Jess. But the point being is, if they actually wanted to somehow increase the birth rate, then they should do things like incentivizing people to start families with food assistance, with paid paternal and maternal leave, with additional like credits and like lower prices. Like there's no real incentive that they give people to have kids, because no one wants to have kids when they can barely take care of themselves right now. Who wants to have kids when you live in a house, or I'm sorry, you live in an apartment, you live in a 1-bedroom apartment in the city that's $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 fucking dollars, but they think you're gonna have kids? When you go into the hospital and you walk in to have a baby and you walk out with the baby and a $50,000 medical bill? Like, give United States citizens universal health care. That's another thing that could help increase the birth rate. You think people want a new baby and a brand new $50,000 bill? Who the fuck wants that? But see, the thing is, the people on the right, they don't really care about doing things that benefit Americans. They just feel they want to do things that force people into the things that they want. See, that's why Donald Trump has taken the actions that he has taken in Minnesota, in Illinois, in California. They're not trying to actually gain people to come to their side. They're not trying to seek understanding. They're not trying to entice anyone. They would rather try to install fear and force people to whatever they want, versus doing anything that would entice people and allow them to freely come. But I tell you what, subjugation always breeds revolution. The more you try to subjugate people, the more you try to suppress people, the more that you try to hold people down and force them into something, the more they're going to fight back. The more they're going to say, I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. And that's what we're seeing today. That's what we're seeing happening within our country. We're seeing people saying, we would rather die on our feet than live on our knees. And the Trump administration wasn't expecting that. That's the failure. That's the flaw. The Trump administration, fucking Stephen Miller, that's the person, that ghoul. Stephen Miller was never expecting, after one person got killed, after Renee Nicole Good got shot in the left temple, they thought everyone was going to run, hide, cower, stay in their house. That's why they started saying stuff like, if you comply, you won't die. That's why they started saying that, because they thought that that one thing was going to stop people from doing what they wanted to do, from stopping people from actually using their voice. All that did was set a fire under everyone now. All that did was bring more attention, more eyes, more people are mad, more pushback. The one thing that I'll say, and you know what? Fuck it. Since we're here, I'm just going to give it to you. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it anymore. I'm just going to tell you, since we're already here. Since we're already here, I'm just going to fucking say the thing. The fact that after people watch Renee Nicole Good get shot by an ICE agent, and more people came out en masse, and then people watch Alex Purdy get murdered, and even more people came out en masse. If there's another incident, not advocating for violence, but I'm actively telling you that there's going to be violence, and it's going to be in the opposite direction. Because you can only push, hurt, and harm people for so long until they do the same thing. People aren't going to keep living on their knees. It's not going to happen. See, that's the thing. That's literally the thing. I saw a video with people in Minnesota actually beating up an ICE agent afterwards. And they try to suppress those type of videos because they don't want people to know that people are actually willing to fight back. But I'm telling you, if they keep doing it, there will be a red wedding. And if you don't get that, then you should probably go look it up. But I'm sitting here telling you that at some point, people are going to say, I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. I'll also say this, protect yourself, people. Be smart. Thank you for the cake. Be smart. Protect the people beside you. Protect the people that you love. Always be aware of your surroundings. Never let someone goat you into a situation. Know your rights. Practice all of your constitutional rights. Do things the right way legally, but make sure you're protecting yourself at all times. I am a card-toting 2A member. And that's not my first option, but it damn sure is an option. W's in the chat from Mike for the $2 donation saying this country would never have been anything without others standing up for them. Exactly. Like, exactly. W's in the chat for Veronica for the $5 donation saying, thank you for all that you do. I wish I had the same confidence, but my low self-esteem holds me back. Keep people listening. Happy belated birthday, sir. Veronica, thank you for the love. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the support. And listen, I hope you find your voice one day. And until you do, you can use mine. So thank you for being here. W's in chat for Zandon for the $2 donation, saying much love, bro. Finally got this stent removed. Appreciate your well wishes. Wanted to bring something to your attention with ICE. Look into what they did with the Anglo-Saxons in Minnesota, 4 arrested and 3/4 still missing today after the murders. It kind of got swept under the rug. I'm going to take a look at that. Because holy fuck. W's in the chat for Ebony. Ebony, thank you so much for the $15 donation, saying thank you for everything that you do. Happy belated birthday. Ebony, you are so amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Sorry. Hey guys, I am gonna pin my backup to the backup. I want to make sure everyone is following this account. Super important. 1.4 thousand people hanging out. If everyone could follow this account, please. This is my backup to the backup. We're gonna make sure that we have redundancy and there's no opportunity for anyone to silence our voice. So let's make sure we do it together. W's in the chat for Tish for the $10 donation, saying want to be happily shocked. Google Taylor Remnant, Texas, SD9, lived in the county and is heavily read. That's why this is shocking. I'm going to take a look at that. Oh, also, fucking yesterday, there was a, where did it happen? There was a state Senate seat that was flipped that was completely shocking and unexpected. Where was that at? Dang it, where was that at? Yesterday, it was a whole thing. Hold on a second. Is that the one in Texas? Yes. Yes. Yeah, yesterday, oh, Taylor Remnant. Yeah. Taylor Remnant wins a reliable Republicans Texas state Senate seat and stunning GOP. This is the interesting thing that I've been saying about this. And for anyone who hasn't been paying attention, for any like MAGA Republican, any Trump Republican that has not been paying attention, you guys keep losing. Ever since Donald Trump won the presidency, you guys have lost overwhelmingly. And not even close. Not even close with the amount of losses you guys have taken. And when I say like literally general elections, special elections, it's been interesting. Hi, Brandon. Are you
Israel to 9/11?
Got you on that account as well. Weirdo. It's been an overwhelming amount of losses back to back. Right? And it's something that I don't understand how you guys don't see it, but it's a canary in the coal mine. That's why Donald Trump is doing things like sending the FBI to raid Fulton County for the election ballots. And for anyone that didn't see that, two super interesting things happened with that, or three super interesting things happened with that FBI raid. Number one, the judge that signed the warrant was from a court in Missouri. Apparently the same area where the new owners of Dominion voting machines that was bought by a MAGA loyalist Republican is stationed. They didn't get the warrant signed in Georgia. They got the warrant signed in Missouri. Number two, the person that was in the head of the FBI office in Georgia either quit or got fired. And there's reports that that happened because they refused to actually go forward with the raid that the Trump FBI was looking to actually do. They said no. And number three, super interesting, Tulsi Gabbard, head of intelligence for the United States of America, was at this FBI raid, hiding, peeking around the corner. They got pictures of her. And Donald Trump flat out, some interview said, hey, was Tulsi Gabbard there? He's like, yeah, she's actually leading up the investigation into the 2020 election. So all three of those things happen. Just an FYI, all three of those things happen. I don't know. I think that they are priming the pump, and they know that if the 2026 elections proceed as allowed without some shenanigans, then they're going to get their doors blown off. But the one thing that Donald Trump has learned is if you shenan once, then you damn sure can shenan again. W's in chat for Alexis for the $5 donation saying we are not our ancestors. I know that's fucking right. We will lay hands. W's in the chat for Wilma for the $10 donation saying thank you for all that you do. Happy late birthday. Thank you so much, Wilma. W's in the chat for Nikki for the $5 donation saying happy belated B-Day. Mine was January 28th. I know that's right. W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for Dragon Wonka for the $5 super chat to say one of my ex-friends voted for Trump for the meme. Yeah, I cut him off after 12 years of friendship. I've never felt better than putting myself first. I could not agree more. That's not a dad joke. That's a me joke. You know what's funny? And I'm gonna say this really quickly. And also I'm gonna give you guys one more time. Please, 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 please follow this account. Because we want to get live access on this account as quickly as possible. Follow the backup to the backup. One of the most interesting things to me is the group of people that actually said that they voted for Donald Trump for like a joke, or they voted for Donald Trump as a like for the vibes, or you know they didn't think that he was going to win. All this other interesting shit. And the one thing that I will say is that I've overwhelmingly heard that coming from white men, which again, dismantle the patriarchies. Because everyone else knew that voting for Donald Trump and supporting Donald Trump is not a joke. We all knew that we wouldn't just be okay no matter who won. White men, they would, but everyone else had to vote with purpose and intent. And so white men, I don't know what guests they're talking about. Already moved. White men had the actual, got it. White men had the ability to go out and say, oh, I'm just joking. And I think that I'm gonna actually just vote for this person because of the vibes. Everybody else knew that it would be harm if we did that. So there's that. Guys, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit a quick restart because we don't have any opposition. So hit that follow button, follow the main account. We're gonna hit a quick restart and we're gonna come right back in 2 seconds.
This is Smitty. You want some low-class bullshit? Scroll on. Trust me, you'll find it. Not today. Not today, Don, during Black History Month. I refuse. If you cannot express yourself in a manner in accordance to whose house you're in, then scroll on. Both in the chat and in the request. This is ridiculous. You're not about to sully Smitty's hard work and name. He built this platform brick by brick. It's okay to have opposing opinions, but you're not about to come up here and act stupid on his live.
Hey, Smitty, genuine question, and this ain't just for me, just for everybody that's probably listening and watching. A word like that's a biological term, and it's not a derogatory term. Stuff like that, like it's First Amendment, right? Like is that I don't know. I haven't read the TikTok rules, but I need to go find it.
Yeah, it was the way. So yes, it is, but it's a very sensitive thing. I literally just met with them last week, and so we're on their platform, and we got to abide by the rules of the platform. And the way it was said definitely violated the theme of the platform. If y'all were in my house, it'd probably be a different situation. But we're on this platform, so we gotta respect the rules of the
I
platform.
got you.
Yeah. So yeah, I gotta run, y'all. I can't risk. Sorry, I'm sketched. I really want to hear from you. If you could, maybe 1 minute, real quick, 1 minute, and then go ahead.
So, hi everybody. I'm a journalist, and although churches are private property in the U.S., internationally, they're supposed to, if they are tax exempt, they're supposed to be public, and protest is allowed on church property. So the U.S. is the only country that has tax exempt churches that are considered private property, which is wild to me. And so, yeah, under international protection of journalists, churches do not fall under protected, basically, churches can be a place of demonstration. I mean, for fuck's sake, Jesus protested in the house of God. So I don't know why the protest cannot be allowed in the church. Secondly, independent journalism is a thing. Thirdly, there is no such thing as true objectivity. If there was such a thing as true objectivity, there would not be biased news. Okay, that's me.
Thank you, fam. Thank you. Real quick, I'm gonna drop everybody. Thank y'all for coming. Appreciate all the panelists. Thank you for coming up. We're gonna let everybody go. Yeah, y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize that I'm leaving early. There's some very, very impactful things. Swan, thank you so much. Appreciate you. There's some very impactful things that I'm trying to do with the platform. I hate saying this and not being able to say more, but there's some really cool, very nice opportunities that I want to have come to fruition. And also, I want to make sure, of course, at the same time, that that you guys feel right as safe as possible on this app, at least.
Take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in shame. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah, step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right, or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat. You talk slick, but you ain't got source. No. Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip. What up, Brett? You slip once, I'm snatching it all. Yeah. Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? You wanna sparring with Santana. Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Hey. Step in, don't you wanna? You wanna sparring with Santana. Hey. This ain't a safe place. It is not. This is flame. It absolutely is. Don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana.
I don't know about a video. Guys, welcome back. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. So if you disagree or if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. I figured out how we fix America. America, America, God shed his grace on thee. I figured it out. Super simple. Dismantle patriarchy. First and foremost, got to get rid of it. Shit not working. Abolish ICE. Absolutely needed. Absolutely needed. Lock up the GOP. Period. Full stop. Eat the rich. If you don't know what that means, then you need to fucking educate yourself. Last but not least, non-white reparations. These are all things that would actually get us on the track of being the country that we claim that we are, being the country that we say that we want to be, being the country that everyone says like, oh, America's the greatest country on earth. Prove it. Fucking prove it. Prove it, Bubba. If that's the truth, if America is the greatest country on earth, then this is how we prove it. We prove it with these things. But if you disagree, I would love to hear why you would disagree. I don't understand why you would disagree. I would think that like all of these things would be, as you guys love to say, common sense, right? That's the term. Am I getting that term right? It's common sense. That's what we were told. These things are common sense. So these are common sense things. If you disagree, get in the box. If you're friendly though, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It's only one coin. It'll boost the live and help push us out to the FYP. Also, make sure that we're knocking out the daily gift goal. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals, and that'll help boost the live as well. So make sure we're doing that. Also, last but not least, make sure you hit that follow button. If you're scrolling in and you're just seeing me, hit that follow button. I also have a backup to the backup. Follow the backup to the backup, right? I want to make sure that we create a level of redundancy that ensures that we can continue to get our message out no matter what's happening. And so following the backup to the backup right here, Santana Reloaded 24 is the best way to do so. As soon as we get enough followers on this account and it gives us access to start going live on this account, we will. And I'm going to post cool shit on this account too. This account, not only will it be for politics, but I'm going to post some black as fuck shit on there. And I'm going to post nerd shit, anime. So if you like any of those things, follow this account. Like if you like nerd shit, if you like black shit, if you like politics, follow that account, period. But if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, then get in the box because we're only looking for some debates. And I am super, super excited. Super, super excited. Super excited to be able to prove the point. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, I actually like all three points because I'm against them. And yeah, I did want to vote for Trump, but I went for RFK, but still basically the same views.
Wait, hold on. You said you like all of them? I'm a little confused with
No, yeah, I like all of them because they're good talking points, but I'm against it because I'm a former CEO, a former military, and I back up Leos.
Okay, I'm not sure what that has to necessarily do with things, but okay, cool.
Because
So
you're saying
you said you like them, but you think that
they're the patriarchy. So I'm liking these talking points.
Okay, so when you say you like them, you mean you don't disagree with them? I'm confused.
I like them because they're good talking points. What are we not getting here?
So you agree with them?
No, I like that they're good talking points. What do you not understand on that?
Okay. So you don't, okay, fine, cool. Which one do you disagree with the most that you think that you could actually defend?
Abolish ICE, because we need immigration enforcement. It also ties in with Title 18. So here's the thing. If you even abolish ICE, they will automatically still be in because of fucking Homeland Security, and then also CB Border Patrol, because they all fall under Title 18 in the U.S. Constitution. Mm-hmm. So either way you look at it, immigration enforcement is a great thing. Mm-hmm. Without immigration enforcement, it just goes to shit. A country does. And it's been proven time after time.
Just an FYI, like your phone keeps cutting in and out. I don't know if it's your signal or whatever, but every once in a while, it's like it's cutting your words out.
That's weird. Hang on, let me turn off my Wi-Fi. I got perfect signal. Just I think my Wi-Fi was chopping it up.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, at the end of the day, we need border enforcement.
Okay.
Without border enforcement, we're a failed society.
Sure. So again, one thing that a lot of things that I really want to call out, but first and foremost, just to kind of make it a little simpler, what can I call you? Like, what's your name?
Casey.
Casey, perfect. Casey.
Yeah.
Casey. And ICE, as far as like immigration, border control, things like that, that's not what ICE is, right? And the premise that I'm getting across when I say abolish ICE,
what does the I stand for? Immigration Custom Enforcement. That is.
Can you let me finish my sentence, Casey? You see how I didn't interrupt you while you were speaking?
Yeah, but I want to call out lies when.
Yeah, I don't care what you're saying. I want you to stop speaking while I was speaking. I didn't interrupt you. I let you actually go on the whole diatribe. Hey, stop it. Have impulse control. Stop coming off mute. Have impulse control. I'm letting you speak. What the fuck is wrong? How old are you, Casey?
I haven't had a word and you're flipping out.
Hey, how old are you?
29. How are you?
29. Okay, act like an adult. I'm putting you on mute. But do not come back off of mute until I finish speaking. Casey, I'm putting you on mute as the host. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to put you on mute. If you unmute again, I'm just going to kick you because you don't have the ability to act as an adult. I'm placing you on mute now. Do not come off of me. That's the fucking fragility. Like literally, that's the fragility. You can't even get out the starting blocks. We can't even have an actual conversation because you guys are such children. What are we doing? Like, what's happening? I'm the most fragile? Sure, Dragon, come up here and tell me about it. I'm going to mute you. Oh, you don't even have your request on. I can't even send you a request. You got to come up here. You can't get out of the starting blocks. Like it's weird. It's weird. Chirping out every mic. Oh, okay. Hey, you said, what'd you say? Chimping out. Oh, look at the fragile white man. Now you don't get to speak in the chat anymore. You fucking snowflake. Oh, look at the little snowflake. Oh, 29 years. I'm a CEO. I'm former CIA. You ain't shit. You ain't nothing but a clown in the comments now. You ain't nothing but a coward that don't get to speak. I think I have a habit of triggering fragile white men. I think I have a habit. Like the one thing that I've learned about like fragile white men specifically is that if you don't let them make everything about themselves, then they crash the fuck out. If everything cannot be about them at all times, they lose their shit. They lose their shit if everything isn't about them at all times. Watch this chat. Aw. He fucking ran. Anyway, the point that I was trying to get across, right? No, because you would kick me. He doesn't, everyone makes sense. He doesn't it to everyone. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Greg. Get up here. I'm going to mute you. I bet you won't get in the box. And for anyone saying that I'm just going to kick you, the only reason I'm going to kick you is because you don't have impulse control. Like you think that I'm sitting up here and saying, get in the box if you disagree just so I can kick you? That's stupid. You're stupid. I'm literally sitting here saying, get in the box so we can actually engage in some type of conversation and some type of debate. Like that's the whole point. You think that I want to bring you up just to kick you? Then why the fuck am I live? But the one thing that I won't let you do, and again, I think that people have this twisted based off of like what TikTok has allowed. And TikTok has allowed people to present themselves as like not even human. You're soft? Yeah, I am. I guess what? And now you're muted. I bet you won't get in the box. TikTok has allowed people to actually engage in ways that they wouldn't even engage with in their real lives. In real life, they're not walking up to people just slurring. In real life, they're not just like over talking people. Say you used to debate, now you're just too quick to boot someone and not talk to them. It's crazy. Sure. Muse, come up here and tell me about it. Muse Joshua, I'm going to mute you. Oh, I can't even send you a request. Come up here and tell me about it. And yes, I used to quote unquote debate, and now I'm quick to kick them because you know what? You know what I've learned? I've learned that if someone can't actually stay on mute just for a few moments and let other people speak, then there's no point of trying to engage in a conversation with them. I'm not going to be just randomly yelling at people on TikTok. Like there's no fucking purpose of that. There's no point of just yelling at people. And that's the point that I was getting across. Like you go into these different TikTok lives and you have these people who all talk over each other. They're just like the entire time they're all talking over each other. No one saying anything of any substance because no one can actually get a whole coherent thought out. And I sit here and I will let you speak. Just like I let the first guy speak, but I'm going to speak as well. Like, what are we doing? Like, I'm not sure what's happening. But as an adult, you should be able to communicate as an adult. And if you can't communicate as an adult, then you serve no purpose. If you just want to go stand on a soapbox and expect people to just sit and listen to you, then go start your own fucking live. You're not going to do that on my live. If you think what you have to say is so important and you shouldn't be interrupted or you shouldn't have no one else should have the ability to speak, then go start your own live. Let's see if people go listen to you just stand there and speak for 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes. Or you can get in the box and we can have an actual conversation and back and forth where you get an opportunity, I get an opportunity, but I'm not going to give people opportunity to speak on my platform. And then for some reason you think that I can't speak on my platform. Fuck you, first and foremost. But secondly, like only white men do that shit. It's fucking weird. It's always white men that do that shit. Anyone else, women, non-white people, anyone else comes up here, and yes, we may go back and forth. We may talk over each other at times. We may get a little contentious, but only these fragile white men come in here, and from the very beginning, they can't even get out the starting blocks. Like, I'm so confused as what's happening when you can't even get out the fucking starting blocks. What are we doing? What are we doing? Anywho, if you disagree with anything on the background, why are you crashing out, Bubba? Brad, you're such Brad's my biggest fan. Brad, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you one request. I'm going to mute you, and I'm going to give you one chance to get up here, Brad. And if you don't come up, I'm just going to block you. Because, Brad, you come in here every single day. You're a fan. You say weird shit in the comments, but you never get in the box. And at this point, you serve no purpose. In America, we speak English. In America, we speak more than English, you idiot. I'm going to mute you as well. That's weird for you to say. But come up here and tell me about it, Stephen.
No, our official language is English, has been since 1906.
Since what made English the official language of the United States of America?
The Naturalization Act of 1906, which makes learning English a requirement to become a citizen of the United States for most people.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
wait, no, that's not true. Hold on. Stop it. Stop for 2 seconds. Stop for 2 seconds. Hold on. That's fucking wrong. You're lying. You're literally lying. The reason why I know you're lying is because, and I fucking knew this, Donald Trump wrote an EO on March the 1st, 2025, saying that he was designating English as the official language of the United States of America. You're lying. Why would you come up here and tell that bold-faced lie?
The Naturalization Act of 1906.
Why are you sitting here telling that bold-faced lie?
The Naturalization Act made it a requirement.
No. You said it was the official language of the United States of America. You're fucking lying.
What other language is recognized by the United States?
Spanish.
No, it's not.
Yes.
Our court
yes.
system is in English.
Yes.
Our laws are in English.
No, literally there are
Our court
copies
system's
and
not
there's
in English?
translations all across. Literally there
It's
are
not the legally binding translation.
Stop it. You said that English was officially the language of the United States of America. You said that was established in 1906. You're fucking lying. That's why Donald Trump tried to sign this EO that made English the official language of the United States of America. And even more than that, even more than that, even more than that, they don't. You don't have to learn English. You're literally lying. But even more than that,
you have to learn English.
Stephen, even more than that, I don't know what you think that has to do with the background. I don't even know why you made that statement. It was just being fucking weird. Stephen, would you like to engage with something on the background? Because like that was just a fucking weird statement to make.
Yeah, I support ICE.
Okay. Tell me why.
Because they're enforcing our immigration laws, which we have to prevent people we don't want, like the people who eat cow poo in India and the people who bathe in cow urine in South Sudan from coming to our country.
Oh, you mean like the European colonizers that came to this country?
Much rather than.
Wait, hold on. Hey, question for you. Do you know why Europeans, those white men, used to wear heels? Do you know why they used to wear high heels? It's because they used to stand and shit on themselves so much. They didn't want to actually step in. And so they wanted to make sure that they had heels to ensure they weren't stepping in their shit, that they just shitted on themselves all the time. Did you know that like in Europe, that like the queen, there was this one queen who prided herself only taking 2 baths in her entire life.
We don't live in the 1800s.
Like 2 of them, right? Did you know that literally when the colonizers came to America, they didn't just bring guns, right? That's not how they were able to kill so many indigenous people. It wasn't just about guns. It was literally chemical warfare. They were so dirty, filthy, and nasty that indigenous people weren't used to the amount of filth and biological warfare that occurred. So like, that's wild. Anyway, I don't really care what you got to say. I'm gonna go ahead and get you up out of the paint. You're weird. You're weird. You came up to be weird, and I don't want to do the weird stuff. I don't want to do the weird stuff. For you to come up here and talk about eating poop, you're weird. Thank you for coming back. Eric, I'm going to go ahead and block you because no one wants to hear you come here. No one gives a shit about you doing that. And I'm going to block every account that you come back on because now you've run the course. I know the accounts. Debbie's in the chat for Kat. Hey, Kat, who sent a $10 donation saying, for your ears. Thank you. Debbie's in the chat for Kat for the $5 donation. And then W's in chat for Kat for another $5 donation. And Ireland sent people to help when the time is right. I think that was from earlier. There was something we said. W's in the chat for Kat. W's in the chat for Mike, who sent a $2 donation saying, I hear a lot of these fragile white men always saying that their former military is pretty interesting. It is. They have no self-control. They see themselves as self-important, and anything that they say is supposed to be taken as gospel. They suck. They do. They absolutely do. Debbie's in the chat for Nick for the $5 donation saying, hey man, listening on a Sunday while I work on the house projects and just wanted to show some love. Thank you so much, Nick. It kills me how these people keep acting like they're such hard asses in the comment. And when when you openly invite them to debate, they call you soft and run away. What bold strategy? You know what they actually do, which is like their real strategy. They, as soon as I send them an invite, they just completely leave the live. He said, I don't vote Republican. I don't vote Democrat either. That's fine, Kat, or whatever. I don't care what you vote. Do you disagree with the background? I just muted you. Come up here and tell me about it. I don't give a shit about what you vote on. Like, I don't care about your vote. What do you stand on? What type of business you standing on? Are you standing on big business or not? Debbie's in the chat for Mara, who sent a $10 donation saying, thank you for speaking the truth. Thank you for the love. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Debbie's in chat for Rocky for the $1.99 super chat to say, then why is the citizenship test in different language? They don't know things. They literally just say shit. They don't know things. It's so weird. I'm telling you, women, if you all had just like the size of a mustard seed, the amount of confidence that mediocre men had, you would rule the fucking world. You would rule the fucking world if you guys had just the mustard seed of the confidence that mediocre men have. Aaron, I'm going to mute you because spamming Nicki Minaj, whatever in the chat, that's fucking weird. No one cares. No one cares. Hey, where you going? Sorry, guys. Yeah, like the fact that mediocre men somehow see themselves as like something special. You obviously care. LOL, you muted him. Oh, and now you're muted too. Now you're muted too, Buttercup. Now you're muted too. I bet you won't get in the box. I bet you won't get in the box. They think that like, oh, just because they're fragile in my comments mean that they can continue to be fragile in my comments. Thank you for that. I don't know what that was. You can't be fragile in my comments. Listen. You can either be fragile or you can be stupid. But you can't be stupid and fragile, and you can't be neither in my comments. You got to get it up here and do it in the box, on the panel. You can't. No one cares about you thumb thugging. Just refuse. And I know they get so mad. Because, Katie, you said both parties are the same bird, different wing. Oh, how many accounts do you have? In your profile, it says conservative Christian girl, mom, Florida. You're a fucking liar. You are a Republican. It says it in your profile. I'm sending you a request. Get up here and tell me about it, Katie. Stop lying. You know what's funny? You guys are literally running from the truth now. Santana, do you hate women? No, Marty, but I hate cowards. I'm going to go ahead and mute you. Get up here and tell me about it. Do I hate women? No, I hate cowards. I hate cowards. Absolutely hate cowards. 1 second here. Hey guys, follow the backup to the backup, which is right here. Yes, Santana, you hate women. He calls them bees. You've never heard me call a woman a B word. You're a liar, and there's no truth in you. And I'm going to mute you because you're a butt. Trump supporters are so weird. And they're so weird because they have these spam accounts. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying, baby. Like, I'm not sitting here saying that. And I guess I should definitely clarify, because I said, like, if women had the same confidence as a mediocre man, like a mustard seed, I'm not saying that women lack confidence. That's not what I'm saying at all. I want to be very, very clear about that, because that's not the point. The point that I'm sitting here making is men overvalue themselves in so many different ways. This person is fucking wild. This is another account. It's me, Katie. Like, I'm going to mute you again, and I'm going to send you another request. What the fuck are we doing? That's weird. They're so weird. They would rather come back on multiple accounts instead of actually getting in the box. That's so weird. What I was saying is that men overvalue themselves in so many different ways. And men have so much unwarranted confidence. And women, who often are the ones that should exude confidence, don't do that because they have more of a sense of self, more of a sense of emotional regulation. And I'm just saying, like, in the sense that, like, if women actually acted as if some of these men do, like, they would run every single thing. Like, nothing would actually stand in their way, because men aren't good enough to compete when it comes to what women bring to the table. And I'm just saying, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. Katie probably got kicked out of church. Yeah. Again, W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $15 donation saying happy belated birthday. I agree with you in the background, but I don't see anything happening in our lifetime. Maybe, but you know, viva la revolution. Like that's the only way that we're going to actually make anything happen, right? Like literally, that's the only way that we're going to make it happen. I don't vote Republican or Democrat. This Courtney person has to be the same Katie person. I'm going to mute you and I'm going to send you a request. Come up here. Get up here. It's fucking weird. You guys are so weird. You would have rather switch to your 10 different accounts than actually get in the box. Let me tell you guys what I've seen. This is what they do in order to not debate me. I know that's right, Joey. This is what they do in order to not debate me. They'll send donations, whether it's to the pay links or to a super chat. They'll switch accounts so they're no longer muted. They'll send me an email. Hell, they'll even send me a calendar invite saying, hey, I want to talk to you at this time. They do all of this. Hell, some of them even go and make a fucking background and host their own TikTok live talking about me instead of actually coming up and talking to me. They'll do all those things. But yet they won't come catch this fade. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, people have tried to go to my calendar and schedule a debate, and I'm like, fuck out of here. I'm not doing that. Again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. With that being said, I'll fix America. Dismantle the patriarchy, abolish ICE, lock up the GOP, eat the rich, and give reparations to non-white people. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we actually fix the country. Prove me wrong. Santana mutes and blocks anyone who remotely starts beating him in a debate. You think so? Okay, I'm going to just mute you one off GP, but I'm going to send you an invite. Come up here and prove it. Prove to me how I mute and block people who actually are giving me any type of a good debate.
Yeah, when I started bringing up cultures that you don't like the South Sudan bathing in urine, you blocked me.
Oh, wait. You're the weird guy that was talking about people in India eating shit?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that's weird. Wait, hold on. First and foremost, I'm not going to sit up here and let you perpetuate that type of harm. And that's not actually debating any of the point. That has nothing to do with ICE. And you know why I actually blocked you? Yeah, I blocked you. I'm going to block this account as well. You know why I actually blocked you? Is because you guys are fucking weirdos and you report. You're such fucking snowflakes that all you do is report. That's why. Literally, that's why. You guys are fucking snowflakes. I've never seen a group of more sensitive people than you all in my life. For all of you people that claim to be alphas and so tough and da-da-da-da-da. As soon as someone says something that you don't like, the first thing you do, I'm going to report you. Fuck out of here. You cowards, you snowflakes. W's in the chat for Mike for the $2 donation saying, I think these lamos are in your comments are triggered in the chat. They're always triggered. They're always triggered. That's the key. W's in the chat for Jeff for the $2 donation saying, Rust Belt expedition here. Posting this here because YouTube won't allow it. These whiny white men are just verbal premature ejaculations. As a white person, I'm fucking sick and tired of it. Get some fucking self-control. You aren't more important than anyone else. That's the thing. They think they are. They actually think they are. It's weird. W's in the chat for Abby for the $10 donation saying, you speak for women. You speak of women highly. Always love you for it. Absolutely, Abby. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I truly mean this when I say I try to be good stewards of my platform and advocate for the right thing, understanding that I am not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. And I'm never someone that I'm just going to sit around and say I'm a safe space or whatever. I have to prove that each and every day. And I promise you, I try super hard to do that. Super, super hard to do that. Let's see here. W's in the chat for Lily for the $1 donation saying, thank you for doing what you do. You're amazing. I love watching your lives every day. Keep up what you're doing. It's amazing. Thank you, Lily. That means the world to me. Thank you for the donation and love and support. W's in the chat for Sarah for the $2 donation saying, they only get mad because they haven't seen an actual box in decades. God damn. Such as this guest. You guys are wild. W's in the chat for Deanna for the $5 donation saying, thank you for all that you do. Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month to you. Happy Black History Month to you. Thank you so much for the love and support. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. Keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 150,000 likes, please. Please, please, please. And also, follow the backup to the backup. As soon as we get enough followers on the backup to the backup, this count right here, we're going to start going live on it. We're going to make sure that we have redundancy so they can't silence us. Because again, MAGA, they're weirdos. They can't beat you in a debate, so they do weird shit. I'll just leave it at that. I will leave it at that. Anywho, if you disagree with anything on the background, or if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. I figured out we will fix the country, and we will start by dismantling the patriarchy. We will abolish ICE. We have to lock up the GOP. Eat the rich. I would love to talk about that one because no one has really tried to engage in that one today. Eat the rich, and then non-white reparations. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take a second to actually talk about Eat the Rich, right? I've never understood why people who are overwhelmingly harmed by billionaires being successful have championed billionaires the way that they do. I don't get that. Like the way that they are always like advocating for their favorite billionaire, like it's them. Like somehow, like they're a billionaire in proximity. Or if they glaze this billionaire enough, that they'll be a billionaire as well. Because they always think that they're like one lotto scratch off away from being a billionaire. Like that's their logic. It's super weird. It's super weird. But then when we talk about like doing anything that'll be beneficial, like increasing the federal minimum wage, that's too much. When we talk about like, let's actually give people protections when it comes to like housing, food, basic income. No. Feeling Diesel. Listen, you're muted already, Buttercup. Come up here. Don't slur, because if you slur, you lose. I want you to come up here, get in the box. You're such a coward. You won't come up here in the panel. You rather yell in the comments than actually get in the box. I sent you a request. Come up here. You're not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. They never accept the invites. Chat, why don't they ever accept the invites? I thought I did such a great job by ensuring that anytime I see them, I incentivize them by sending the invites, but they never accept the invites. Maybe it's me. You said, why don't they never show their faces? Because they're cowards. You know why they really don't show their faces? They don't show their faces because they want to say the most vile shit that they can think of. That's why they refuse to show their faces. They refuse to show their faces because as long as they don't show their faces, they think that they have this veil of like anonymity where they can actually just like say all the shit they want to say and it'll never come back on them. You know what the interesting thing is about the internet, though? No one's ever truly incognito on the internet. That's the big part. People tend to think that just because they use a fake profile picture, just because they use a fake name, just because they have a burner account. But we can find your IP. What the fuck are you doing? You literally, you can post a picture and there's metadata, and it doesn't even have to be a fucking picture of you. If you post a picture, the metadata can be pulled. Like, you guys are literally sitting here thinking that you get to hide because you have a fake profile picture and you have a fake name, and you're going to come on the internet and slur and say all this weird shit. But guess what? You can be found, bud. I don't know. Like, you don't understand how things work. Huh? Santana, get out of your feelings for once. Oh, okay. Listen, this person right here, user 3S28, 1 follower, no followings. I'm gonna mute you. Let's see if they come up. You can be found. I'm right here, Jeff. I'm literally right here. I'm gonna mute you because you're a coward. And boom, I sent you a request. You talking about I can be found? I'm right here, 10 toes down, face on the
Tell me how
entire
much
camera.
you love the governor of Illinois.
Why do I give a fuck about JD Pritzker?
Because he's a billionaire. You love him.
Who said I love him?
Isn't he fighting against Trump? Isn't he your boy?
How is he my quote unquote boy? You know what's so weird?
You love him.
When have I ever praised JB Pritzker?
You don't like him. You're saying he's a horrible.
I don't
governor.
give a fuck about him.
He's horrible, right? He's bad.
I don't think he's horrible. I don't like him. I don't praise
But
him.
he's a billionaire, and you're sucking up to him now. Now you're
How am I
sucking
sucking up to him?
Why are you sucking up to this
I don't think
man?
you understand how things work. I think you're
I don't
confused.
understand. Do you not
Hey,
like
this is what we're gonna
billionaires,
do.
or you like the?
Listen to me for a second. Maybe I can help
leave.
clarify.
I leave. I leave.
Run away then, Snowflake. No one cares. You've been in the comments the whole time crying, and now you're gonna say you mute or leave. I don't care. You fucking run away. You're a snowflake. Anyway, the point that I was getting ready to make is I don't care about a billionaire. They're not my billionaires. I genuinely don't. I don't care if you're a billionaire that wears red. I don't care if you're a billionaire that wears blue. At the end of the day, you're still a fucking billionaire. And billionaires shouldn't exist. I don't care if you're a billionaire that's the governor of Illinois. I don't care if you're a billionaire that runs Tesla. I don't think billionaires should exist because there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. Period. Even fucking LeBron James. I'm an LA Laker fan. Massive LA Laker fan. Not gonna get it. It's weird. You guys are weird. What up, Hector?
I'll go back down to the comments, I guess. I just came up here to ask you if you're familiar with Jeff. His entire thing is making up arguments and like saying things that you never said. That, as you guys
That
just
makes
saw
perfect sense. I was about to say, when did I say, like, that was just such a weird statement. I don't know. It's been weird all day.
They have been weird. I've been watching for a bit. I'm like, what the heck is going on
I
today?
have no idea what's happening.
They got a church and chose ignorance. Crazy.
Yeah. All right, bro. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Parker said, what about his trillion? The only person that we'll allow is Parker. Parker is a trillionaire, so we will allow Parker. Parker does good with his trillions, so we will allow that one. Everyone else, they got to go. And that's only because Parker's my little brother. Anybody else, we would have them outlawed. Anyone else, they got to go. Everyone else has to go. You know, the funny thing that I say, though, is like, does anyone remember when Elon Musk was like, hey, if someone can bring me a plan to end world, Parker said the most ethical trillionaire. Yeah. Does anyone remember where Elon Musk was like, oh, if someone can bring me a plan to end world hunger, I would do it. And literally, there was a group that developed a global plan to end world hunger and presented it to Elon Musk well within his means. And Elon Musk was like, not going to do this anymore. I'm not going to do it anymore. Like that's what I'm talking about. See, like that's the problem, right? Because even when faced with the opportunity to do something world changing and like some actual good, it's something that even if he would have done it, he would have still been the richest man on earth. And he's just like, I'm good. Like, you guys don't see a problem with that? And again, the only reason people on the right support billionaires the way that they do is because, again, they think they're one scratch off away from becoming a billionaire. I don't get their logic. That's it. That's the only thing. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. W's in the chat for Yano. Hey, Yano, who sent a $10 donation saying happy belated birthday. Can't say that part. Watch you every single day. You make every day. You make my day every day. Keep up the good work. Love you. I love you so much more. Thank you. You are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for the love and support. W's in the chat for JD for the $5 donation saying eat the rich. They can't taste good, and there's only so many of them. Composite the rich. They'll last longer and provide nourishment for food and resources. You know what? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we need to actually shift the narrative. Maybe that's how we get it done. We shift the narrative. Compost, not composite. Compost. Connor, you're being weird. I'm gonna mute you, Connor. Come up here and tell me about it. You guys are all so weird. Like, it's weird that you guys are like so bold in the comments, but yet refuse to actually join. I guess the question I really have is, who hurt you? Hi, Raven. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I am not at all, but I just wanted to put some things in perspective about the billionaire thing because it bothers me so much. 11.
Normally, I would just kick you.
Oh, no, please don't.
Like, it's boundaries.
I
will give you the floor, but I just want to let you know that, like, my mods, they might end up kicking you.
Oh, no. I just wanted to say 1 million seconds is 11 days.
Mm-hmm.
A billion seconds is 30.5 years. Like, I feel like people think like a million and a billion are so close. They're really not. And I just wanted to also say that if you saved $10,000 per day for 100,000 years, okay, $10,000 per day for 100,000 years. Okay, you still would not have as much money as Elon Musk. And that's all I have to say. People need to really get their minds right because the perspective is crazy.
Okay, I appreciate it. Also, respect people's boundaries. Remember that, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right.
Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter or you do not disagree with anything on the background. Got that account as well. So, like, you're blocked there too. Again, they're so weird. W's in the chat for Ethan for the $2 donation. I've been watching your stuff a lot recently, and I've never put the pieces together on how bad white man egos are. Thank you for inspiring me to improve myself. Listen, the one thing that I will say, you know what I fucking love, right? I love this. Love this is the inverse, right? Because certain people listen to me and they'll say, "Oh, Santana, you're racist. You rage bait. You hate white people." Right? They love saying that. And specifically, like, the white men that I end up like calling out, like, they get so angry. But then there's an inverse. The reason why I say, "Oh, Dean Parker, that's my little brother," like, they get it. Like, they're the inverse. They understand what those people are doing versus what they're doing. And they're not the exception to the rule. They're the standard now. And so that's why you see white men like facts. Facts still matter. Fucking love facts, right? Fucking love facts. There are white men, young white men too, that are pushing back on the narrative And they're not only saying, I understand the place of privilege that I'm in, but I'm going to call out the people that look like me. And I'm going to say, hey, you need to do better because I can do better. So Ethan, thank you for the $2 donation, but even more so, thank you for self-awareness. Like, I think men as a whole, we lack self-awareness, and actually having self-awareness is so fucking big. So fucking big. So W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation. I'm broke as hell, but I'd rather be broke as hell than a billionaire because I know that I would never have to compromise for that money, not compromising my morals for anything. Listen, I hear you. I'm not even going to push back on it. W's in the chat for Damon for the $1 donation. Hey, Santana, first time donating to you. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate you. Just wanted to say that that an ICE agent, I'm not going to read that last part out loud just because that's kind of a trigger warning, and I don't want to just throw that on my chat, but holy fuck, I'm going to take a look at that, and if I can find that, I'll talk on that. Thank you so much for sending me that information, and thank you so much for being a first-time dono. W's in the chat for Raynon, who sent a $5 donation, saying happy Black History Month, Santana. Happy Black History Month to you. Thank you so much for the $5. You are amazing. And W's in the chat for Feisty. Feisty sent 5 YouTube memberships over on YouTube. Guys, if you're on YouTube and you're not a member, get a membership, right? You get access to a bunch of really cool emotes. You get access to like member only comments where you can actually like send a super chat comment without, super chat money. And then also it gets you access to the Discord. And for anyone who's interested in Discord, you have to be either a member over on YouTube or a super fan here on TikTok. And there's a link there and you get into the Discord. The Discord has been jumping lately, like jumping. But W's in the chat to everyone. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You over on YouTube, super chat. And I will read that out. Guys, again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Are you on Twitch? Yes, I am on Twitch as well. We're live right now on Twitch. What up, Twitch? We're live on Twitch right now. All right, guys, lock in. Oh, did he go away? I thought we were about to have a boom sighting. I thought we were about to have a boom sighting. Boom left though. All right. Well, I guess boom isn't here. And if boom isn't here, I guess we can't let boom up. So we can't let boom up. Sorry, guys. I'm sure everybody wanted to hear from boom. I'm sure everyone wanted to hear from boom, especially since, Bill Gates was implicated in the Epstein files and, Bill Gates stole all the seeds out of all the fruit here in the United States. Guys, this is the backup to the backup right here. Where is it? Right here. Why won't it let me pin it? Okay, hold on. Right here. Pin that. Backup to the backup. Thank you for the cake. Oh, Hector, you don't know that story? Boom said that Bill Gates took all the seeds. Follow the backup to the backup. Boom said Bill Gates took all the seeds out of all the fruit in the United States and then shipped it out of the country. Bill Gates did. And then Boom said that there's no fruit within the United States that has seeds in it anymore. So I went and grabbed a lemon out of my kitchen, and I also grabbed a dragon fruit, and I cut both of them open, and I showed him, hey, boom, seeds. And then he told me that I had special fruit that I specifically bought from another country to make him look stupid. That's what he said. I somehow knew that he was going to tell me about this fruit, that he's saying that Bill Gates got all the seeds out and preemptively ordered special fruit from another country to have it here waiting to prove that my fruit had seeds in it. Videos on my page. Not even lying. I'm not joking. Not joking. Boom, literally, he was so mad at me because he said, I only got that fruit because I was trying to make him look stupid. Also, he made me cut my lemon, and I'm not gonna waste my fucking lemon because lemons aren't cheap. So I end up eating the lemon on live. Yes, Joey, I was absolutely playing 5D chess. They think that Donald Trump is ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. It's me, bub. I knew that Boom was gonna come into my live and say that Bill Gates took the seeds out of fruit, and that's why I ordered the special fruit. W's in the chat for Arnita for the $20 donation, saying, keep doing what you're doing, and said, this is from You Can't Make This Up. Thank you so much for the $20 donation and the love. You're fucking awesome. Thank you. W's in the chat for Joel for the $5 donation, said, towards the foil fund if Boom comes back. Yes, listen, every time Boom comes, we have to break out the foil. We have to break out the foil because it goes there. The only issue as well, though, with Boom is that Boom doesn't react well when it comes to other people. Boom will talk to me, but if anybody else is up here, he crashes out. I tried to let Solid talk to Boom a couple of days ago, and it went really bad. Like, it went really, if anyone was in here watching it, it went really bad. And you guys know, like, Solid, he's not someone that's going to, like, sit and yell and all this other stuff. And all Boom does is yell at his phone. So Solid's just in there, but let me just ask you a question. Like, I just want to know, what's the purpose? And then at the same time, Boom was saying, but I don't understand how these things work because I'm up here in New York and you know how I got it. That's how I went the entire time. It was not good. But Boom crashes out on everyone else. Anywho, if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. Swan, I'm not lying. That's exactly how it went. It was, I kept saying boom, 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 stop, boom, boom, boom. Like the entire time. Boom also has this thing about talking about like Diddy. It's super weird. And I think it's because, you know, he's from New York. But Boom always wants to talk about Diddy. Wait, oh, dang it. I thought I had the ability to request up. I still don't have guest access yet. Hold on. Can I invite myself? For some reason, it's letting me invite my backup to the backup, but it won't let me up. W's in the chat for self-love for the $2 donation, saying bring Boom up so I can have a good laugh. Boom left. If somebody go find Boom, we'll let him come up. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can send this to him. I can't. Somebody send this live to Boom. I can't send it to him for some reason. Somebody send it live to Boom. We'll let Boom come up for a few minutes. But this is on you guys. If we get him up here, it's on you. Joanna, what'd you say? Not it? Yeah. What's his name? Boombird. His username is Boombird. He might be on someone else's panel by now. You hope he doesn't start yelling. Yelling is his default. Let me tell you, the first time we met Boom, like Boom used to do this weird thing. Boom would be in the middle of debating and he would just sit his phone down and just walk away. Like literally he would put his phone down and just walk away. As if he didn't realize that he was in the middle of a debate or something. And then I would just be sitting there saying, Boom, Boom, are you there? And then from across the room out here, oh yeah, I'm right here. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You're literally on a TikTok live debating right now. Why would you put your phone down and just walk away? He did that shit all the time. So, W's in chat for Feisty for the $5 super chat to say, what did you call me, Bubba? I called you Feisty. I called you Feisty. I called you Feisty, Feisty. I absolutely called you Feisty, Feisty. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, my phone is freaking out. Yeah. I don't think that he's gonna be available. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't see your request in the box. I don't see your request box. How do you not see my request box? I think that might be a TikTok issue. Are you opposition? Because if you are, I'll send you a request to come up. I don't think you are, though. You follow me. You haven't sent your daily heart me, though, so you don't see it? You don't see it either? It's a glitch. Yeah, it might be a TikTok glitch. Can one of my mutuals come up for a second? What up, Joey?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Can you guys see it now? Since Joey's up here, can everyone see now? It is, yeah. It's a TikTok glitch. Then it's the fact that it's a TikTok glitch.
Can they not see the box? Like,
yeah,
can they not see
apparently
the
they
request?
couldn't. It's weird. Sometimes people can. Sometimes people can't.
Yeah, if you swipe up like to another and then come right back in, it should fix it. It's happened to me, and that's what's fixed it for me. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. TikTok's been super glitchy lately.
Yeah. The people say hi, Joey.
What up, y'all? What up? Good to see you. I'm just waiting here to get over to church. Service starts at 12:30, but I got to get there like an hour earlier to grab an actual spot.
Did you see my text message to tell my little buddy?
I did. I told him that he just left with mom. So yeah, he was just cracking up. He fucking loves seeing your face, bro.
Yeah.
We
you
will
gotta
watch
let me know when he's watching so I don't curse.
No, he didn't. I don't even think you curse that much.
I curse a lot.
In comparison, I don't think so too. Like others, yeah, no, not at all. But yeah, no. So I'll have you on in the mornings when I'm like cooking and whatnot. And he comes and he's like, "Dad, is that your friend?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he thinks we're on FaceTime. He doesn't understand. So he's like, "Can I say hi?" I'm like, "We're not on FaceTime, buddy."
Yeah. Okay. Well, tell him I said call me. Tell him I said hit me up.
I will, brother. I'll have him at the during the week, and I'm planning on going snowboarding on Wednesday, so I'll pick him up and then I'll shoot you if you're not on live.
All right, bro.
All right, dog. I can get that. I just wanted to make sure it was working for you.
Yeah. No. I appreciate you.
And you might have some requirements for your backup. That might be the only thing keeping, which I don't understand.
Well, I just made it this morning, so I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, probably. All right, brother. I'll step down. Good talking to you.
Likewise, appreciate you. W's in the chat for Joey. W's in the chat for Joey. I don't know if this person's gonna load. You have another backup? Yeah, I made a backup to the backup. Now the box is gone. Yeah, it's weird. It's the TikToks. I don't think this person's gonna load. Okay. Swan clips. I got you. It's right here. Boom. There's the backup to the backup. We have 849 followers. I know we can get that up to 1,000. 1.5 thousand people hanging out right here. Just touch the picture, and then it allows you to actually follow it. Just touch the picture. Perfect. Let's get it up to 1,000 followers and see if we can get live. You know what I've learned though? W's in chat for Feisty for the $2 super chat. The girl yesterday. Who called you what? Oh, yeah. Oh, guys, if you didn't see this yesterday, There was a lady that came up, right? She's a Trump supporter. And yesterday, she was down to debate, but I called her Bub Bub. And apparently that made her crash out and run. Like, apparently calling her Bub Bub was a bridge too far. Like, she just left. She said, "What did you call me?" I said, "I called you Bub Bub." And she just left. I was like, what the fuck just happened? It's wild. Wild. I was like, what is going on? Anyway, if we can get the backup to the backup, squanchy person, I'm blocking you too. Weirdo. I remember you. If we can get the backup to the backup to 1,000 followers, and then we can go live, I bet you we can get some good debates. I bet it. Hold on one second, right here. Follow this account. The reason why I say that is, like, even on my backup, it seems like more people are willing to engage in debates on my backup because they don't know, like, the main. They see the main and they may know me on the main, or see, like, the followers, and they're like, But then since the backup has, like, a lower amount of followers, it seems like I get more people to come up for debates, because we all know that, like, Trump supporters, MAGA, they hide in their little safe spaces, right? They hide in their cubby holes. And if they can find a cubby hole where it's like, I see some of these people debating on, because I'll scroll through TikTok and you'll see, like, a random debate with, like, 15 people watching, and they have as many Trump supporters as they could want to come in and debate, because they want to find, like, their little cubby hole somewhere where they can try, and they're scared. Right? So can you put it back up? I'll do it one more time. And so once they see, like, oh, there it is. Once they see, like, an actual, sorry, I'm going to put it one more time right here. Once they see, like, a live or something that there's not that many people or whatever, or an account that doesn't have that many followers, they feel safe and they get bold. And so I tend to get more more debates on the backup than I do on the main. And I'm telling you, I have a feeling that if we can get the backup to the backup popping, we're going to be eating good, chat. We're at 992. We need like 8 more people to follow this account. I'm telling you, if we can get live access on this account, we're going to be eating good. I'm telling you. Fucking telling you. Thank you for the follow. Also, don't neglect the main account as well, though. Make sure you hit the follow button, because we still want to get to 100,000 on the main. Still want to get to 100,000 on the main. Thank you all. Thank you all, beautiful people. All right. Quick poll. Quick poll. Boom. Quick poll over on the TikToks. Smiley face if you guys want me to hit a restart, see if we can get debates one more time. Frowny face if you want to just call it, because they are a bunch of cowards. Smiley face if you want me to hit one more restart, see if we can get some debates. Frowny face if you want me to say, that's enough, Santana, go do something productive with your day. Smiley face for one more restart. Frowny face for a peace. Yeah, Joanna, see, it'll let you invite it, but it won't let me bring it up because it's saying, like, the followers or whatever. I guess you guys really want to do a restart. Okay, but listen, fucking 1.5 thousand of us hanging out here. You guys better not squirrel. If I restart, you guys better not squirrel. Because if you squirrel, I'm going to be mad. Look at all the smiley faces on YouTube. YouTube, I love you guys. If you guys squirrel, I'm going to be really mad. If I go back live and it's like just 5 people here watching, I'm going to be so upset. You said you're going to be back for sure. You guys said that you're gonna come back. You're gonna come back?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Y'all better not be playing in my face. I feel like y'all playing in my face. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna hit one more reset. I don't know about that, Kay. I just got it a few minutes ago. I'll check it, but like, I wouldn't think that anything is not working. But yeah, I'll check that.
And when you go do it's not even a deep dive. It's just, if you remove your racist lens and you just look at the facts of the matter of history, okay, July 4th, 1776, all men are created equal. Value, which is what a lot of blagger, lagger, fagger, FBA seem to fall for, we wouldn't have needed all these other amendments. It would have been an unspoken reality that all men are created equal. Therefore, everyone in this land is covered by this Constitution. But that's not the case. And while we sit up here and expose this, it goes into what Erica is saying. You can argue legality. You can argue just the notion of policy and things like that. But they always look at things through this skewed lens. That's why we have the arguments based upon factual data. These people, if you can't comprehend policy, you definitely, if you can't comprehend facts, science, math, just basic elementary level knowledge sets, you definitely can't comprehend policy where people use things like nuance and technical application of terminology. These people get lied to in their face, and as long as they don't feel an immediate detriment to their existence, they'll wash over it.
But I think that to that point though, you can't have. I was in a live with a black conservative who was arguing some dumb shit and was talking about black crime, right? And so you're gonna talk to me about black crime, and I'm gonna ask you for a source.
Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call.
Hey.
Slip once, I'm snatching it all.
Boom.
Stepping if you dare. Get hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. Step in if you dare. Get hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. Yeah. This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flame space.
It absolutely is.
Don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana.
Howdy, partner. Guys, welcome in. And yes, you guys came back. Okay. You guys did come back. You are awesome. Thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Guys, we are looking for some debates. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, if you agree, then tap the screen. Let's get the likes up to 25,000 likes. Also, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals to help get us pushed out to the FYP. So if you don't mind, knock that out a couple times. Send your daily heart meme. It's only 1 coin. It'll boost the live. Do all the wonderful things. We are only looking for some debates. And I am telling you, I figured it out. This is how we fix the country. This is how we fix America. This is how we do the things. We need to dismantle the patriarchy. We need to abolish ICE. We need to lock up the GOP. We need to eat the rich. And we also need to give reparations to non-white people. Like, these things will actually fix the country. It's okay, Debbie, you're back. That's all that matters. You're back. We're good. So if you disagree with any of these things, get in the box. Welcome back, Veronica. Yeah, you guys did knock out the gift goal fast. I'm going to reset it again because you guys are fucking awesome. I'm going to keep resetting the gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals. And again, knocking these out help. And not only, guys, when share the live maybe once or twice, which is super helpful, but also repost the live. That does even more than actually sharing it. Reposting is super, super helpful. So if you don't mind, please repost the live. But if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. And I think that it may be the fact that this background is so goated, right? I think that's what it is. I think it's the fact that they know that there's no pushback for this. They know for a fact that this is all true. That's what it is. And you know what I would love, though? Like, since MAGA Trump supporters, since you all agree that I'm right, Santana was right, hashtag Santana was right. Since you guys all agree that I was right, I just need you guys to go ahead and help me do the shit. Like, the fact that we can agree that I got it right, I just need you guys to actually help me do the shit now. Like, that's all we need. Specifically, I need some of you mediocre white men to not be so fragile and come up here and help me dismantle the patriarchy. I promise you it'll be fun. It's like blowing shit up or whatever. Like, it's like smashing a brick wall or some shit. Help me do that. You'll have so much fun dismantling the patriarchy. I promise you, it'll be like a shit ton of fun if you do it. Trump supporters, you guys ever went to like a monster jam? You ever went to like a monster jam and you seen like the monster trucks run over the small trucks? That's what it'll be like dismantling the patriarchy with me. I know you can do it. Come on. Come on. They don't understand that it will benefit them. You also need to invite a white woman to step in the box. Yeah. I mean, I definitely would. But Kay watches the white women. Kay doesn't really, because I'm not stereotyping. I'm not doing that. Just, I want to preface that. But I will say, for some reason, the white MAGA women that tend to come on the live, they partake in the box wine. And since Kay can spot them, Kay is way better at realizing when they're partaking in the box wine than I am. Kay shuts that shit down. You're begging for money again. No, I'm begging for a debate. And now I'm begging you, get in the box. Like, literally, I just sent you a request. Get in the box. I muted you and I sent you a request. Get in the box. I'm begging for a debate. American Advocate, you can stop spamming. You're not coming up here. Like, you keep coming back and you keep requesting. I'm not going to let you up here. You can stop spamming in my chat. Either you can sit in silence and watch it, or stop being weird and like engage like a normal person, but you're not getting back up here. Why does Santana hate Ron Paul? Okay, that was actually funny, but stop spamming. You're being weird. Cut it out. Jeez Louise. You guys are being weird. I just, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Debbie's in the chat for Abby. Thank you for the $5 donation and for your passion for Cheez-Its. I fucking love Cheez-Its. I got the plain kind, but I need to get like the white cheddar or whatever, like the different kind. The one thing that I will say that gives me kind of hope, is the fact that they are somewhat dying out. right? That Trump supporters are somehow becoming non-existent. Tongue tied. It reminds me of, and a lot of people have said this. This is not an original thought of mine, but when I heard it, I was like, this makes perfect sense. It's an extinction burst, right? It's the premise that they're dying out so much to the point where they're literally fighting and lashing out and doing whatever they can. I think that's what we're seeing. American African, no, we don't. W's in chat for Dragon for the $1 donation. I have the white cheddar. It's good. Yeah, I've had the white cheddar. Like, the white cheddar is good. Let's see if this goes anywhere. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Oh, everything except for the crash out you lose part.
Okay, cool. What can I call you, friend?
ICE is fine.
Iced tea? Wait, what's the first letter of your name?
Jay, just call me Jay. That's cool.
Ice J or J? Can I call you JJ Fish Ice?
Whatever.
Okay, JJ Fish Ice. You said that you are a Trump supporter and you disagree with everything on the background. Okay, perfect. JJ Fish Ice, which point do you think that you can actually defend? At which point that you feel the strongest against and you can actually defend against?
Out of all of those?
Mm-hmm. It's just a starting point.
Just a starting point? What do you want to talk about what you just said about the the MAGA is disappearing? Do you want to have that conversation?
No, that was just a singularity thought. All
right, no problem.
But what I would like to talk about, if you disagree with all of them,
let's do Abolish ICE. Let's just talk about Abolish ICE. That seems to be a fun one. Okay.
Well, I was just about to say everyone wants to talk about that, and that seems too much like on the nose because of your profile. How about this one? Talk to me about why you think we shouldn't dismantle the patriarchy.
Okay, perfect. Now, do you want to have a data fact conversation, or do you want to have an emotional conversation about this?
Combination.
You want to have a combination of this? Okay,
yeah, let's do it all.
Okay, all right. What?
You kind of cut out for a second. You cut out.
Did I lose you?
Yeah, you cut out.
Okay. So if you take a look back in let's just say the 50s, the 40s, the 50s, back in America, when there was a whole lot less crime, there was a whole lot less chronic illness, there was a whole lot less poverty for all races. And mom and dad went to work, came home, mom had everything ready for him. And the kids came up and hugged him and gave him the utmost respect because he was out doing the job that he was supposed to be doing for his family. So these people relied on the man to make sure that the wife and the kids were safe and taken care of. So in those times, there was less crime. There was less poverty. There was less illness. There were less issues going on in the country. So as we get further and further away from patriarchy, all of a sudden, all these problems are here. We have more chronic illness. We have more poverty. We have less fathers in the homes. We have kids growing up without their fathers.
JJ Fish Ice, you were cooking. Not gonna hold you. You were cooking. I do have one question for you though. Like, what type of empirical data are you using to like validate any of the things that you just said? Because you said, are we going to have a fact-based or emotional conversation?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
and the things that you said, like a lot of them factually speaking were just flat out wrong. But I would love to know like any of your sources.
I'm sorry, you said that something I said was incorrect?
Almost everything that you said factually was incorrect.
Okay.
Do you have a source to support anything that you just said?
A source? You want a source? Okay, what part of what do you want to know about?
How about this crime? You said crime is up compared to where it used to be. Give me that source.
Let me see. Excuse me.
Doom. Hey, JJ Fish Eyes, I'm gonna mute you while you grab your source. I want to bring one other person up. Give me a second.
I could Encyclopedia, USA Facts,
Encyclopedia, USA Facts. What are you talking about?
Vox.
You're just naming things. That's not how sources work.
Shows that in the 50s
JJ Fish Ice, that's not how sources work. You're just naming stuff.
I mean, these are studies that I'm naming.
Okay, what's the name of the study and where is it actually provided?
DoctorCenter.com. Here's a whole list. Holy
Wait,
shit.
say it again. What is it?
I didn't even know this thing even existed.
You're like far away. Come back to your phone.
The year population.
JJ Fish Ice, stop. Listen, come back to your phone and listen to what I'm saying. There's a lot happening right now. Can you hear me?
I'm trying to tell you, you keep interrupting me.
No, you're interrupting me. Stop and listen for 2 seconds.
Like we said,
2 seconds.
Out, you lose.
Hold on, stop.
You tried, bud.
Can you tell me? He fucking ran. You fucking coward. He ran. He fucking ran because I wanted to know the name of the source and what was the title. JJ Fish Ice, you are a weak coward. What was that? You guys suck. That was the worst. Connor, I'm going to mute you. I'm sorry. Connor, I'm going to block you if you don't accept that request. FYI, Connor, I'm absolutely blocking you if you don't accept that request. And you didn't accept it, and I'm absolutely blocking you. Like, I don't know what that was. Simone, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I am a Trump supporter and non-white reparations. Pretty much I'm against everything you stand for.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, can you and I agree like that was weird just now where like he ran because he was like, I got the source, and I was like, okay, what's the name and the title? And he was like, yo, you crash out and you lose. And then he ran. Like, that was weird, right?
Yeah, it's probably weird. I just came in right when he left, but
yeah,
anybody who leaves like that's kind of sketch.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. I found you, Connor. Got you, bub.
And gonna take him to
got
the dungeon.
Go ahead and block him. All right. Simone, you said that you disagree mostly with the non-white reparations. Okay, perfect. Tell me why.
No, I was just reading down the list to see what you had because I literally just came in, but I know that you host these lives that are against Trump and against ICE. And I mean, we should keep ICE. I think that's the greatest one. We should. I mean, if you want to talk about,
you want to debate abolishing ICE?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think we shouldn't?
Because we're cleaning up house. I mean, this is what this world has led us into. We got to protect Americans. We got to say America first and truly mean it. And when yes, sir, America. When we don't, do that, the tentacles of the whole entire world is going to try to intrude America. Why is America the only one where you can hop a border illegally and then gain citizenship illegally? You go to another country and try to do the same thing, you'll see how fast you get kicked out of that country. But it's only wrong when America practices the same thing. And then I know you guys on the left or whatever you stand on, that you say, oh, they produce a lot of money for the economy. right? But those jobs that they're occupying should be going to the unemployed American citizens who are not working. They should be occupying those jobs, and that money could be produced by those unemployed Americans. So I mean, the list goes on and on. I might get, you might think I'm being contradiction, you know, but what happened with the ICE incidents and you know, I can condemn it. Some of it was wrong, you know. I'm not saying they're acting in the best way. But I'm saying these systems are needed, and there's a fine line where we have to use the power and authority that we have to protect our country. And I hope that, you know, you enjoyed your chips, you know, your Pringles, whatever you're eating.
Ritz crackers and cheddar cheese. Yeah. I was
man,
I didn't want to interrupt you. I was trying to let you
I
let you cook.
appreciate that. No, I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay. A couple of different things. One, the United States of America is not only a country that has birthright citizenship, like Canada has that, Brazil has it. Countries like France, Argentina, Brazil, they have it as well with a certain percentage and conditions. So birthright citizenship is not something unique to the United States of America. And when it talks about when you talk about the actual protections of the country and America first and foremost, and this isn't necessarily just for you, but just anyone who doesn't know this, like the term America first is steeped in racism. Like really, the KKK not coined the term, but adopted the term and propagated it as far as their position for their hateful rhetoric. It's also something that has been used by like Nazis and all this other shit. So like that's a whole thing. But even more than any of that, when we talk about the need to abolish ICE, the need to abolish ICE is steeped in a couple of different factors, including the fact that they're highly inefficient. They have one of the largest budget of any agency in the United States of America, 14th largest budget if you stack them up against like militaries and around the world. And they are less efficient now than they were under the Biden-Obama administration because of the deportation rate. But then you talk about the fact that they're literally a tool of white supremacy. They are the new iteration of the slave patrol, and they're, you know, shooting Americans in the face. So all of that is the reason why I say like we should abolish ICE, just because like they're not even doing what the fuck they're supposed to do.
Can I respond now?
Sure.
I mean, first of all, I'd like to go to how you said America first is a slogan of racism, correct? Isn't that kind of what you
Yeah, it was a slogan that was adopted by the KKK and also used by Nazis, and it propagated the rhetoric as far as like rooting out any other races that wasn't a part of, if you know, Nazis, the Aryan race, but the KKK, like white people specifically.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess for me, at least personally, I think it's about context and, you know, freedom of speech. I don't think it's racist to literally say America first in this day and age.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's racist to say it. I'm just saying that it's steeped in racism. And if you can't acknowledge the racist undertones and history that it served, like I think we would be willfully obtuse to just like prop this up and say like it doesn't have a horrible background.
Well, why can't this term now have a new meaning? And we go to the new context of the new meaning.
You want to reclaim the term?
I want to read.
You want to reclaim it? So America first is going to be the new N-word?
No, it's just like what I'm saying is this, and this is the problem with the liberal left. Anything you say always has a whole context of condemnation behind it, and where you have to just meticulously, you know, you can't just keep things simple. Like we're literally saying America first because we want American citizens first. We're struggling here in America. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a proud American. I mean, that's the problem. We lost our identity of being American, if that makes sense.
See, the problem with that is if it was being propagated by anyone that was trying to actually do anything positive for Americans, then maybe you can have it as a reclamation. But when This is being done by the people on the right that are actively harming America and stripping away healthcare, access to food, jobs, literally starting trade wars and literal wars. Like, none of these things can be classified as America first. Not when you're sending billions of dollars to places like Argentina and telling farmers in America, go fuck yourself. So that's the tough part that I have with that whole America first thing.
Okay. So what do you expect Americans to do? We're built in a system where we're suffocating to pay for rent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Half our paychecks going to Israel or Zionism or whatever you want to call it. I don't. I really despise that country, to be honest with you, or whatever that thing is. And I think they're the real Yahtzees, but the biggest, I don't know, maybe we can, I guess, yes, they are. Israel is a Yahtzee.
I don't want to talk about Israel. I was just shaking my head at the comment, not saying no. I'm just shaking my head at the comment.
Oh, okay. No problem. I understand. But I just think whether you're on the left or the right, we're at a standpoint where it's us against the government, and whatever side you stand on, it's the same exact side, just phrased differently.
It's not. It's not. This is the reason why, like understanding things matter, right? And not just in the sense of understanding the context of what you're saying, but understanding the.
Yep, guys, I'm right. He ran away. The host ran away, guys. Are you guys clocking this? He ran away.
I ran away. What the fuck are you talking about? I literally got a notification on my phone. Fuck out of here. Don't try to play me like that. You gotta go sit there and play me in my face.
Nah, I'm just playing with you, man.
Yeah, no, I know. This is the problem when it comes to the propagation of the different things that have occurred throughout our history. Now, while I can absolutely say that I don't think either political party has done enough for American people, right? I can openly admit that both the left and the right have been lackluster at most, right? But when you talk about the discrepancy between the left and the right and the things that have been done, it's not even close, right? Because you say, well, what do we need to do? Well, yeah, it's easy. We need to do things that, sorry, had to block this person. We need to do things that actually benefit the American people. One of the problems is that every time we actually get any type of president or Democrat in that has any positive momentum, there's revisionist history, and people end up voting for someone on the right. I'll give you this information. So this is since 1970s, right? Since 1970, this is the breakdown and the comparison as far as how the country has done under a Democratic president versus a Republican president. All right. So this is since 1970. Since 1970, the average GDP growth under Democratic rule is 2.88%. Under Republican rule, it's been 0.94%. Since the 1970s, the total jobs created under Democrats, 61.2 million jobs. Under Republicans, 27 million jobs. Under Democrats, since the 1970s, the stock market has increased by 2,228.57%, where Republicans has only increased by 793.28%. Under Democrats, the average unemployment rate has been 5.84%. And since 1970s, under Republicans, the average unemployment rate has been 6.16%. Since the 1970s, there's been a total of one recession that has started under Democrats. And since that same time frame, there has been 7 that has started under Republicans. And last but not least, since 1970s, and this is not only the presidency, but this is all of Congress, the Senate, the House. Since 1970s, there has been 3 criminal indictments of Democratic leaders. And in that same time frame, there's been 272 criminal indictments of Republicans, which include 34 counts for an actual president. But the point that I'm getting here, want to actually make sure that I get across is, while you guys tend to say oh, it's the same thing, nothing's going to change, blah, 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 blah. It's statistically proven that the country, the economy, and us as a whole, we do better with Democrats in power. The problem is that once we actually continue to play this game of tug of war, and we keep going from, Democrat to Republican, every time that we come in and you have a Democrat that does anything that's overwhelmingly beneficial, then you have the Republicans come back in and they push back on that. A great example is the ACA, right? The fact that Barack Obama, under his administration, the Affordable Care Act was passed. It was supposed to be the stepping stone to universal health care. And we haven't had universal health care because every single time that there's been any type of Republican control, they've tried to dismantle the ACA. That's why it's been voted on for over 60 times. And with that being voted on for over 60 times, they have not at any point tried to progress the ACA. Chicken huts or whatever, you said misinformation. I just sent you a request. Come up here and tell me what's misinformation. But the point that I'm trying to make is that anytime there has been any type of progression from the left, the right is given power and then they roll us back. That's the problem.
I think it can go both ways, though, man. You can go both ways.
How? Tell me how.
I mean,
how about this? I'll make it super simple. Can you name one piece of legislation that has been passed by the Republican Party within the last 60 years that overwhelmingly benefits everyday Americans?
The No Child Left Behind Act.
That absolutely has not.
Come on, man. Yes, it does. Look how, if you have a child, you're not going to be left behind, brother. Come on, man. You got to give the right some credit, man.
The fact that No Child Left Behind was one of the most harmful things that has happened in the history of our country because it created a standard of pushing children through the education system without proper information and without showing that they have the ability to actually earn their way to the next level. Like, that was super harmful. Like, that was one of the worst things that could have been done. Like, that's actually openly agreed upon on the left and the right. I've never heard anyone say that one. Like, literally, that has openly been accepted as one of the most harmful piece of legislation that was actually done.
So, I mean, what do you expect, man? I'm being serious. Like, where is this common ground between the left and the right where we can actually unify? Because from the way I look at it, again, you might not agree, but I look at both parties the same way. Look what Obama had in the immigration, what he did with immigration. Under any president, look at, we see Trump at the EP files going on, but we see Bill Clinton all over it. You understand what I'm saying? This is all designed by Israel, in my mind.
Stop talking about Israel. Like, you're gonna get
leverage, man.
Yeah, AIPAC has a lot of influence when it comes to the people that are backing politicians within our government. Yes, we understand that. And let that go. What I can do, I'll do this, and I'm gonna be super honest with you for a second. Because you said, what do we do to find common ground?
That's right.
And I can either tell you, what do we do to find common ground, or I can be honest with you. Which one would you like?
Whatever you can do both. I
can't do both. Neither.
Just be honest, man. Just be honest.
You want me to be honest?
Yeah, okay. I'm sick of this. Let's be politically correct.
Cool. I got you. Don't even worry about it. If I'm gonna be honest, you're wrong.
Okay.
You're wrong. Not only are you wrong, but anyone that calls themselves conservatives are absolutely wrong, right? Anyone that sit here and thinks that we need to actually hold on to anything, they're absolutely fucking wrong. The problem that they have is they don't understand the need to push society forward, the need to embrace the things that make life better for all Americans. People that hold on to the premise that capitalism is somehow beneficial, you're fucking wrong. People that for some reason think that we don't deserve universal health care, you're fucking wrong. People that think that we are made to work every fucking day, all day long, and not enjoy our lives until we're 50, 60, 70 years old when we get retired, you're fucking wrong. This society that we currently live in is corrupted. It's rotted. It's rotted from its core, right? The fact that this country was founded on a piece of land that was stolen from indigenous people, and so many indigenous people were killed to the point that it cooled the temperature of the earth, and then it was built by enslaved black people. That they not only did they steal from the country, but when they got them here and they could no longer steal them from Africa, they started breeding black people, right? and they forced black people to build this country. And then when black people took their freedom, they started calling black people lazy because black people no longer work for free. And so then they turned to other immigrants, whether it was Asian people, whether it was Italian people, they turned to them and they say, hey, we need you to continue to build the infrastructure of this country. And then after they moved away from them, they started looking to undocumented migrants, brown people from the South, right? And they started looking at other people like brown people from India and saying, hey, come and get this H-1B1 visa, right? We literally have taken immigrants and we've stripped them for the resources in multiple ways. But this country is built on rotted ground. And there's no common ground that's going to actually convince these people that conservatism is the way to go, because all they want to do is thump their Bible and say, hey, my religion should dictate how things should work. My guns are more important than kids' lives. All of this shit is
liberals
fucking
are not.
No, still not finished. Still not finished. The point is,
you can't blame
like,
it all
no,
on
you
the
said
right,
you
though.
wanted the truth, and I'm giving you the truth. You got to stop and listen to it. You have to stop and listen to it. Just give me a. Hey, stop and listen. Stop and listen. You said you wanted the truth. I gave you the option to pick which way I went. Stop. Hey, stop.
Carry on.
I literally gave you the option and said, which one do you want to hear? And you told me. So the point that I'm getting across is, as long as there's people sitting here saying that, oh, we need to conserve our heritage, we need to conserve our culture, we need to make this a Christian nation, as long as you have those type of people that have any semblance of power, our country will continue to fail. Our dollar will be weaker, our education will be weaker, our health will be weaker. The only thing that continues to improve within our country is the fucking military industrial complex. That's why we warmonger all across the globe. We don't have shit else to be proud about. We can't be proud about anything except the fact that we got the biggest military. Like, that's the only thing that it is. And if I'm being honest, there's two things that this country fucked up on. Number one is when the traitors from the Confederacy tried to overthrow the country. Every single one of them should have been lined up against the wall. They were reintegrated into society and they were given the opportunity to join the country again. They should have been lined up against the fucking wall. They should not have made it. And then the second thing is, when you talk about the people on January the 6th, when they stormed the Capitol, and when they smeared shit on the walls, when they hung the Confederate flag in the Capitol building for the first time ever, every single one of them should still be in jail today. The country fucked up. The country fucked up because the country is full of weakness. And until we can actually get rid of those people that continue to want to conserve shit because it's comfort, it's all fucking comfort. Until we overturn all of this shit, nothing's going to be better. And you can say we need to find common ground, but you can't find common ground with fucking fascists. That's the problem. You guys are fine with fascism, and I don't want to find common ground with fascists. Like, that's the fucking wild part.
Can I respond now?
Sure.
I agree with most of what you said. Okay, I agree with you. But the problem is you don't see the corruption on your side. There's corruption on both
Corruption
sides.
on all of them. Line them all up against the wall. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about a D or an R and I. Line them all up against the wall.
I agree with you, brother. Listen, man, that's what I was trying to come at. There's corruption on both sides. But the whole military industrial complex, the biggest companies are, I know you're probably going to draw me after this, but they're Israeli Jewish ran companies. They're organizations.
I hear you, but listen, and you guys get up here and you start yelling, Israel, Israel, Israel. Israel's the fucking boogeyman for you guys. And it's just like, hold on. It's just like religious people that blame everything on the devil. Like, it's so convenient to have someone like a scapegoat and an out, and you can sit there and say it's all this person's problem, and so you don't have to take responsibility for like the fucked up shit that you do. It's not just Israel, it's the people. It's literally, you know how many fucking racists that I talk to every single day that would rather be racist than actually have a good life. They're willing to sacrifice their own life just so they can be racist. Like, it's not just Israel, it's the fucking people, it's everything. It's everything.
Right. That's why the white man is in population numbers going down. I mean, I agree with you. They'd rather be racist than listen to the truth. Like you said, I'm not one of those people. I'm digesting what you said, Santana. I really am, brother. And I'll be listening down in the comments, man. I do appreciate you. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's us against them.
Thank
bro.
you for coming up. W's in the chat for Sean for the Sean used his 3-month YouTube message to say, under Democrats in the House, my VA benefits increased by $600 a month in 2 years. This was not anecdotal. Exactly. And then Sean sent a $5 super chat for the last 2 years. Hey, thank you for the well diving. For the last 2 years, the Dems had the House and my VA increased by $600 a month. I have been in the system for 35 years. This, in fact, is not anecdotal. I know that's right. And W's in chat for John for the $20 donation saying a global party. Candidates put forth a woman that could be selected via a blockchain secured ranked choice system, voting system where members of the party could be in any time zone and have their input considered to help understand the broader ramifications of government decisions. I think that is something that's so far off. Like, I don't even think that's like conceptually possible, but I get where you're going. Like, I'm not going to say you're wrong, but like, I think that is like way, 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 way off. Sorry for yelling, guys. Sorry for getting worked up. If anyone would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I see someone is yip-yapping in the chat. Hi, Jesse, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I love you. Bye.
I love you as well. Thank you. Guys, again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. This is how we fix America, period. Like, I don't see any way around it, so.
Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I am not a Trump supporter, but I do disagree with something on the background.
Sure. What do you disagree with?
I think that abolish ICE is now the moderate position. And I say this as someone who's been fighting for it since 2011, who literally wrote the policy in 2017 that was adopted by 124 members of Congress. So this is my life's work.
Is this
DHS is ultimately the issue.
Is the point to say, like, not only did you agree, but you agree in the sense that the point doesn't go far enough?
Yes, I think even as a leader of the,
I appreciate you so much, but please respect the boundary of the background. Please respect the boundaries of the live. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. I agree with you, and there are certain times and ways and spaces and places to actually push the message that you are trying to get across, but it's not right now. Not right now. Not right now where we are looking for some debates. I genuinely appreciate you, and we fall on the same side of the aisle, and I'm willing to hear you out, but not like that. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Oh, I spell here wrong. Sorry, guys. I'm still gonna pin it. I don't care. This is the third account. If you guys don't mind, follow that account. W's in chat for Chris for the $10 donation saying, you're right, we can't find common ground with fascists. We can't find common ground if we can't agree on basic facts. Thank you for all that you do. Yeah, I don't understand what the fuck is happening anymore. I'm not even joking. Like, it's so fucking weird. All of it is so fucking weird. W's in chat for Sean for the $5 super chat. Say, I'm sick of the both sides argument. It's intellectually dishonest and it's lazy thinking. I'm so tired of the weak attempts of gaslighting. Yeah, I agree. And while, like, the one thing that I will say openly and loudly and proudly, like, the fucking Democrats, they're not better, right? They're not better. They're just fucking less worse. Howdy, partner. Which could possibly be worse, right? Because it's a sense of, like, keeping us docile. Ryder, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay. I think there's multiple ways that we can try to push our country forward and fix our country. Dismantling the patriarchy, abolishing ICE, locking up cops, I'm sorry, not cops, GOP, eating rich, and non-white reparations. Which one do you disagree with the most that you would like to start with?
Let me see. Disagree with the most. Well, locking up the GOP might actually destroy the country, but we can go with damn, I disagree with all of them, but let's just go with ICE since it's current events.
How about
Yeah,
this?
obviously.
Like
Oh, go ahead.
I like, yeah, everybody wants to talk about ICE, and unless you
Oh, okay,
just
okay, yeah, that's a
absolutely
dead
have
horse.
anything
How
against it,
about?
would you like to talk about Eat the Rich?
Sure, let's talk about that one.
Why do you disagree with the premise of Eat the Rich?
Well, it depends on what you mean by eat the rich. If you don't mind giving me like a little thesis on your.
The basic premise of it is the current capitalistic system that we live in. And do you have me connected to like a Bluetooth or something? There's like kind of an echo buzz type deal that's happening.
No, I'm not. But 1 second, let me.
Sure. W's in the chat for Stacy for the $5 donation. White man tears is my new kink. Why would they not stay up long enough for me to enjoy it? That's because they're fragile. They're so fragile. That's why they won't do it. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Santana speaks for you. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. Guys, make sure you hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 100,000 followers on the main account. Make sure you hit that follow button, but also follow the backup to the backup. It's Santana Reloaded 24. Santana Reloaded 24. It's the backup to the backup, and we are going to do lives on that as soon as we can. Are you still trying to fix the sound? Because I can still hear.
Hey, yeah, is the echo better now? I was waiting on you to finish your announcement. Is it better now as far as echoing?
I could still hear it. Yeah.
I'll drop and come back if that. See how that works.
Go right ahead. Guys, if you don't mind, keep tapping the screen. Keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. Marie, thank you so much from Dublin. I really want to go to Ireland. I really want to go to Ireland because I heard they fucks with black people in Ireland. Not gonna hold you. Not gonna hold you. I heard Ireland fucks with black people heavy. So kind of trying to see what that looked like. Trying to see what that looked like. Debbie's in the chat for Junior. You say KFC or Popeyes. Popeyes easy. What are we doing? What are we doing? But if you really want to know, Bo Angeles is better. And if you don't know what Bo Angeles is, you're missing out.
All right, how we looking, man?
It's still kind of the same, but it's fine. I think we can kind of get through. Oh, you know what? It's a little bit better now. Perfect. All right. So the premise that I am working off when it comes to Eat the Rich is based off of the current capitalistic society that we live in. Basically, the ultra wealthy has disenfranchised anyone that's not a part of their group, right? And they've capitalized on exploiting poor people, whether it's using their actual labor in order to enrich themselves, stealing intellectual property and ideas, while at the same time trying to using the political system to benefit them and oppress others in more ways than not. And my premise is that if we take a look at restricting the ultra wealthy, like the billionaires, when it comes to additional closing tax loopholes, increasing corporate taxation, things like that, it would be overall more beneficial to everyday Americans, where we would be able to afford a lot of these social safety nets that would help progress our country forward. And I take the stance that billionaires shouldn't exist because all billionaires are unethical. But I think at the very least, if we can have them pay their fair share, then we can actually help push our country forward in multiple ways.
And when you say pay their fair share, is there a specific number as far as what you would deem acceptable?
No,
as far as tax rate.
I haven't looked at the exact number yet, but the one thing that I will say is, like, when you compare the taxes versus the amount of wealth, it's not even close. Just for example, I think Jeff Bezos. Holy shit, I was spacing on his name. Jeff Bezos paid like and fuck it. Let me pull this up. Sorry, I'm sitting here trying to remember it off the top of my head. Let me just get the information. 1 second.
You're good, bro.
All right. So in 2024, Jeff Bezos paid $1.2 billion in taxes, right? But based off of the actual amount of money that Jeff Bezos is worth, that $1.2 billion worth of taxes is like 1% or some stupid shit. It would be equivalent to someone who is making $100,000 a year, paying like $300 in taxes. So I think that having the actual proportionate amounts of wealth as far as taxes could be something that's overwhelmingly beneficial. But I also think like closing loopholes would be even more beneficial, because of what these ultra wealthy people do is they hide their money in multiple ways, right? One of the reasons why Kamala Harris wanted to actually have unrealized capital gains taxes is because a lot of times what they'll do is they'll take like the revenue that they make off certain things like their properties or their stocks or all this other stuff. And instead of actually pulling that out, they just take the equity from those things and then use it to purchase more things. And then that way they don't have to pay taxes on those things, but they can get more things with that money that they never actually had to touch. And so closing those type of loopholes and forcing them to pay taxes on those types of things can directly be pumped right back into our society as a whole. So I think that's a way to look at how we can handle like the ultra wealthy.
Right. And that's definitely a reasonable position. I feel that the far left, and I'm not going to categorize the entire left, but certainly the far left has a far more sinister sort of meaning when they say eat the rich. And that is where I have my contentions. We can all agree that I wouldn't put it past some of them. Like, I mean, after what we've seen with Luigi Mangione and with well, when I say eat, I'm not talking the action of eating. I'm talking about eating as in destroying, which could mean unaliving, threatening, assaulting, sort of own, if you will. Maybe that's a better word. But certainly they're far more forgiving. And we obviously see the supporters of Luigi outside the courthouses. I would assume that in New York City, those aren't exactly Trump supporters, right? 90% plus vote Democrat. Now, I'm not going to go as far as to say that the entire Democratic Party is supporting this ideology, but I do have problems with it. And here are some of my issues. I believe that you shouldn't be punished just for having more than or having a lot of, right? I don't believe that is moral. I don't believe that there are some loopholes that I would like to see closed, certainly. But taxing unrealized gain is not one of them. There's a reason why you're only taxed when you cash out in the stock market, so to speak. And that is because you have the potential of losing money if you just hold your assets. And the wealthy take that risk and accept that risk when they, for example, reject salary income as a direct sorry, I'm kind of sick, but
why not put a tax freeze on the actual amount then? Like if let's say they do use the unrealized capital gains, but they don't take the money out, why not put a freeze on that part and say like, hey, you actually you used it for here. We're gonna ensure that you pay the taxes on this amount, but you even if you take a loss, you're not gonna have to pay like this gap. You'll pay a actual tax on this amount, and then you pay the tax on the other amount if there's a loss beyond that. Like there's multiple ways that you can close the loophole instead of just saying like, whatever. But the point being is that just saying that
right,
because it's never pulled out, it's not taxed. But like, I got a real question for you, like straightforward. Why is it that like gluttony is acceptable? And more so in the sense of like, there's nothing wrong, in my opinion, with having things, right? There's nothing wrong with having living comfortable. But like, why is it acceptable for over excessiveness? And I say that in the sense of like Elon Musk, right? On track to have $1 trillion. Tell me one thing that Elon Musk can buy when he has $1 trillion that he can't buy when he has $300 billion.
Nothing. Nothing.
That's the thing. Like, at what point do we say that like the obsessive consumption and gluttony and the more, and
greed.
it's not.
I get what you're saying. Greed.
Right. And if it wasn't at the expense of other people, then I would say, okay, like, cool. Like if it was air, right? And just because I breathe 10 times doesn't mean that you're not going to be able to breathe. Like, sure. But
here's why I reject that somewhat. I do agree with what you said earlier. If we can find some ways to protect the assets and the wealth of rich people while at the same time taxing their unrealized gain, because my issue with that is that we have a situation where you can lose the money essentially that you never have. Now, if lawmakers come up with a statute that can prevent that, I'm open to it. Look, I believe in fairness, and if they can write.
You cut out. W's in the chat.
Someone in the stock market who bought some stocks and
they out. I don't know what was happening.
My bad. Go ahead. I'll let you do your announcement.
Just W's in the chat for Tiffany. Thank you for the $5 donation. Saying, can you briefly describe what reparations would look like? New to your live and trying to learn from Black creators. Appreciate you and thank you. Yeah, it is a 4-point plan. At the basis, I think it would be at least some type of monetary amount, some type of monetary amount, free education, tax breaks, and also land. And then everything else that I talk about is built off of that premise. But Tiffany, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Again, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. So long story short, just because of my connection, I do not believe that wealth is inherently evil, or having too much money is inherently gluttonous, as you put it, or a bad thing. I believe that what you do with that money can potentially be as you described, right? For example, well, I couldn't name a whole lot of billionaires, but if I had to guess, I would say.
Well, listen.
Right. So one ethical billionaire, I would
that
say,
was able to attain their amount of money without coming at the expense of others, whether it's stripping away resources, access, or ideas.
Can I name one that had not participated in one of those?
Yeah, able to become a billionaire.
Yes. I would say Elon Musk, obviously. I don't believe that he participated in any of the violations that you just laid out.
Elon Musk,
I would say Donald Trump, but obviously I believe
Elon Musk has stolen intellectual property, and the premise and the basis as far as like how he got started was based off of South African emerald mines. Literally, he got his start from apartheid South Africa, which is absolutely, unethical. So like that's the worst example that you could use.
Well, we can talk about his history in South Africa, and obviously that ties into his father and his sort of lineage. And we can talk about what Elon Musk personally is responsible for as far as him becoming a multi-billionaire and eventually the richest man in the world. Obviously, as far as apartheid and the allegations against his father. Now, to the extent that those are true, that would obviously be horrible. True. I would obviously have issues with that. They own
emerald mines in South Africa. That's literally true during like apartheid. I'm confused as far as what we're debating with that one.
Well, I am talking about as far as the racism aspect of it, right? I'm not talking about his dad owned some mines.
Wait, are you saying
I'm talking about as far as
racist?
There are allegations against. No, that is not what I'm saying. I am saying that there are serious allegations of racism and human laws violations against his father, not because he owned a factory, but because rather he exploited marginalized communities in that country. And to the extent that that is true, is what I'm referring to, then obviously there is no defending that. But there has not been any credible evidence, certainly as it relates.
I'm going to kick you, and it's not because I don't want to talk to you. It's just because that sound, and also the fact that there's a massive delay. We keep talking over each other because of the delay, and I can't do it. I can't do it. Literally can't do it. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I would love to finish that if you can figure out how your connection, but like I just couldn't do that anymore. Matthew, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Matthew, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Guys, can we get the likes up to 200,000 likes? Also, can we knock out the donuts? Is that possible? Can we knock out the donuts, please? Hi, Billy. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Billy? Accident. I'm not tired. I'm just I think I'm like emotionally drained. Like I'm literally not tired. I think I'm over people right now. I think that's the problem. If I'm gonna be honest, that's the problem. W's in chat for JD for the $5 donation. 100,000 seconds is 12 days. A million seconds is 37 years. A billion seconds is 31,700 years. Yeah, I think that's it. W's in the chat for John for the $10 donation, saying from an avid rider, racer, coach, tell this guy, tell me you make bad decisions in one profile pic. Good job. Ray Spike, thank you so much for that $10 donation in that. Okay, American Advocate, I'm going to give you 2 minutes, not interrupted. I want you to say something interesting enough to make me want to actually engage in a conversation without just kicking you. The floor is yours.
Yeah, so what I would say is, I think we just need libertarianism to take over this country. The two-party system has been funding forever war.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. W's in the chat for Feisty for the message said, did you see the whistle meme I posted? My wife showed it to me. I was laughing. I thought it was funny. Thank you so much, Feisty. This person isn't going to load. Hit that follow button right there. Hit that follow button. Please, please, please hit that follow button. And here's the backup to the backup. The backup to the backup. Follow this account too. As soon as we can, we're gonna go start going live on that account. If you can follow the backup to the backup, we're gonna go live on that account. I think I'm done for today, guys. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm just drained. And it's not even that I'm tired. I'm just like drained from people. So I think this is it for me. I think I'm gonna go and play video games. So there's that. W's in chat for Alexis for the $3 donation saying towards the Tylenol extra strength. Yes. Tylenol extra strength. No, I'm gonna go play Elden Ring. That's my comfort game. Elden Ring is absolutely my comfort game, and so I'm gonna do that. W's in chat for Marie for the $1.11. Nothing wrong with taking a get out of my face day. Frolic outdoors, hang with the family, play some games, watch anime. I do that all the time. I'm okay. I literally I'm okay. It's just like every once in a while I have conversations and it make me I get so disappointed in people. Like that's where we are. Thank you for the cake. I get disappointed in people. And I just don't understand people. Like I don't get how people can actively want to like harm other people or be just so hateful that like you want to harm people for no reason. Like you don't know them, you don't have any perspective, any understanding, but just because of your lack of intelligence or whatever, like you think that this is the course of way that you want to like hurt people. And then like stupid people, that's the one that like makes me mad too. Like you're stupid, but yet you're talking like you're smart. And then like the shit that you're saying doesn't make sense. And you don't have any, and you don't care what people tell you. Like you don't care what type of facts or information that can be presented to you. It's all based off of your feelings, and your feelings give you justification. Your feelings make you right. And so nothing else matters. Like nothing else matters. I got a fucking headache now. All right, I'm getting out of here. We're gonna call it chat.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Guys, thank you all for hanging out today. You are amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. I appreciate each and every one of you. You're all pretty, and you all smell good, and you have cute toes. And I'm sure that when you walk by, everybody's like, they smell just like apple pies and pizza, because you guys are fucking awesome. I will be back tomorrow for sure. Maybe hanging out with someone this evening. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna go play Elden Ring. So I'll do that. I appreciate each and every one of you. Seriously. I love you guys to the moon and back. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being amazing. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you for being you. You all are so fucking amazing. You make it worth it no matter how I look right now. I cannot wait to get back to you. Thank you for hanging out with me. I love you all. And as always,